disappointment and the rage in your voice, or, like, in the pause, you were like...
He's hollow purpling us.
Domain expansion.
Domain expansion. No bitches.
Jason, you. This just the entire game's bad.
Yeah, she keeps checking on me.
She came for me. Huh?
Oh.
I think, I don't even know what I think. She left me to go back to you guys. Hi, Ryan.
What? I'll let you have it. You know what? Take me away from them. Take me away.
Oh. The fuck happened there, game?
I wouldn't know.
The game teleported me to the wrong side. No, that was rigged. That was rigged. The game teleported me to the wrong side. That was bullshit.
Do you wanna know how stupid of a child I was?
You don't have to tell me, I know. Somebody clip that, please.
Fucking.
I'm fucking dead. Sorry, go ahead.
Fucking. I was trying to tell you too. But, no, when I was a child and I was getting my ears pierced, they had. She doesn't follow me.
Nope, she wants me.
She wants the gen.
Okay. But we don't want to touch that thing again.
Oh my Jesus Christ!
What's happened?
Something amazing.
I'm not too chase to me.
She doesn't more you? She might just
Last
have
one?
the one.
What is she doing?
Oh,
No, she's just positioning.
she's okay.
No. That was my fault. I'm sorry.
Can't believe you guys are body blocking like that.
Nice to meet you.
I'll run to basement.
Thank you, Blue.
Hooking someone on a tree. Oh, you have calm spirit too. That's really nice.
Wait, he didn't come
Did he
down
not-
here. Oh, okay.
I was like, did he lose you?
This guy's so weird.
Fuck, that's hard, dude.
Ah, fuck.
Damn.
Yeah, come on. Just because apparently he likes showing back up.
Oh, my bad, pimp.
I was gonna shun you, but I can't even shun you when you say that.
Anissa would love to hear other people saying that.
Send her a clip of it.
I will.
Yeah, we should.
4%. I have salty lips, so I wanted to try.
Ah, nope. He gets me here. I'm in a corner.
How are you guys tonight? And how are you, Blue? I don't know why it's doing that. That's really weird. Okay. Okay. Well, now it shouldn't just keep my characters, like, mouth open all the time. So, we're gonna kiss some killers tonight. And I will turn my music off in just a second. Happy Valentine's Day. Okay. I'm comfy. Make sure you guys are comfy because it's going to be a lot of reading. I don't normally play dating sims, but I'm playing a dating sim. So, let's do a new file. I do what I always do. Oh, it's so tropical. I'm not gonna cough, but you wake up on a beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name. But not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. More coughing. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Oh, God. An eternity, if you catch my drift. The ocean is talking to me?
I'm pretty sure it's the entity.
Well, yeah, but like...
Yeah.
Whoa, not now, ocean. Sorry. May I continue? What the fuck? It's so foreboding, too.
Mm-hmm.
Please, go on. Okay, then, as I was... Oh, they got jokes. Behavior got jokes about it. Because as soon as they started talking, I started choking again.
Mm-hmm.
As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. That's a head. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other... Ugh, a stream. I'm slow. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head. However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Oh, I don't know. We could Dorothy this and be like, do the whole no place like home shit. I don't really want to dig up the face, so dig up the, okay, well, hey Max, how are you? Well, Ryan has declared we're digging up the face. Happy Valentine's Day, Max. You brush away the sand from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Oh. Good choice, Ryan. There's no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin, sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Happy Singles Awareness Day. Happy Singles Awareness Day, Ryan. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Okay, now I'm starting to think it's the entity too.
Uh-huh.
Ryan just got me a coin.
Hell yeah.
You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose. And so, you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? I'm gonna let chat make this choice, too. What do you guys want to do? Should we spend it, or should we not? I think maybe we shouldn't, but why not? Okay. Oh, wow. Well, hello there, I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it, like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. What's the pinned comment?
I said Happy Valentine's Day, mwah, mwah, mwah.
Oh!
Hang on.
And this is for you. Oh! You know what? I'm not even upset. I'm not even mad. Thanks!
There.
Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. There you go.
There you go. Gotta fix it. Well, let me pin it.
Ryan is bullying you.
No, for fuck's sake. Hang on.
I love this flower here that is it's a pistula plant. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible. Money well spent in your estimation. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of the fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time.
It keeps correcting to the wrong word.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Thank them for the delicious drink. Thanks for the drink. It's quite delicious. You're welcome. I'm sorry, it's you're welcome.
Damn, Claudette's like confident and shit.
I know, like, both of them are.
Yes, Ryan.
I pinned
No.
the one I wanted already.
No.
That's why it's not letting you pin it.
No, I already did
Did
it.
someone just thank us? Wait a minute. Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand here next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. A little help, please? Wilson! You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Yeah, mine too. 'Cause it would. Oh, your hair is so pretty! Well, hello. Well, I'll say it again. Well, hello. Hello! Hi, Error. Why does he look like he's trying to hug me already? Are we playing the Dead by Daylight dating simulator? Yeah! I'm actually gonna leave you guys on this picture really quick while I grab my drinks. Will you, actually...
I got it.
Because I want both of them.
Yeah. Got it.
Oh, because my head is starting already.
Well, because if you step around me, you're gonna fall into it. Well.
You think so?
Yes. Period, Ryan. For real.
I'm actually going after the Wraith.
He's leaving. What did you do?
I'm going after the Wraith today. However, she was gonna be my second one.
She was my first pick.
Well, yeah, she's a hottie. They're all hotties, really. This is the pansexual dream here. I'm just saying. Okie dokie, that took me so long to figure it out. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court.
Wilson.
Wilson.
Michael, don't leave me.
Each of them oozes with undead energy.
Hell yeah.
A magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes.
I was gonna say something stupid.
I also don't think I've ever realized the Trapper's got a... I don't know if that's a tattoo down his lip or what.
I don't think so. I don't actually know.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I can't
Are they
really-
stitches?
They might be.
The jokes, I want to say them.
Same. I almost did.
Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they pull out here. They are handed to me on a silver platter.
No, for real.
I love the idea that the entity at this point has such a humor about all this. Not only are they well-dressed in-game, she's got her own personal designer for them.
Yes, she does.
And now she's just like, you know what? Why not? Why not make you run around dating them for no reason whatsoever?
She's like, I get it. Smash.
She's like, honestly, I want the drama. Give me the drama.
I am the drama.
We all know you want to smash them, so here.
Here you go, you horny little fucks.
Exactly. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? Yeah, is it a tattoo or something?
It might be.
Because it's in this picture too.
Oh, I think there might be blood coming down his lip.
Is it blood? But it's like black.
Is there? It looks red to me. I can't tell, really.
There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can... Oh my god, that's his hand. All you can do is look down at the volleyball and back up at the monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though.
For
What do you do?
fuck all of them.
Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, do nothing. Say nothing, do nothing. I think I'd kick it back. I'm a cosplayer, so really that's not all that odd to me. I don't know if I'd toss it back, though. I doubt my tossing abilities. So, like, yes. You swing your foot awkwardly and strike the volleyball, sending it bouncing across the sand towards the huntress. You couldn't toss a fucking golf ball. No!
Yes, you could.
It doesn't make it all the way. Everyone stares at you, silently observing your unsportsmanlike shame. Anyways, you change your mind about the spirit yet? Well, spirit's my second choice. They're all judging me! Look at their faces!
Oh, yay, so I get all the pictures. Then.
No! Don't take them away from me!
The spirit was my choice, so.
Don't take them away from me! Don't blackmail me into...
Huh?
Don't blackmail me into dating the very beautiful half-naked woman. They're judging you because you aren't picking the spirit. Oh! I want this man! Right here!
Right here.
She's my second choice.
That's what you said. I'm sorry. Oh.
Really? It shouldn't? Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. Well, how's that? Is that better? That seems better. No? It's quiet but peaking. Okay, hold on. That's really weird. Give me a minute. A Yeti Nano.
Ew.
Oh, that's what this does. No, that's just changing my volume. Which is really weird. Hold on. Did that do it? Does that help? Because there's a button on the back. That's not it? Okay. That's directional audio. What kind of sick fuck designed this mic? No gain switch? I don't, yeah.
I don't know why it would be giving you issues either, though. You haven't used it in a while.
Here, hold on. It's better now? What do you mean? Try yelling?
Ah!
Ah! She did it for me. Hold on, my mom is calling me. Okay, it's better now. I didn't do anything, by the way.
Yeah.
Hold on.
criticizing you. This just the entire game's bad.
Yeah, she keeps checking on me.
She came for me.
Ryan!
Oh,
I think I don't even know what I think. She left me to go back to you guys. Hi, Ryan.
what?
Definitely do, Ryan.
Or can be.
I agree. Okay, sorry, chat. I'm back.
Lies.
Huh?
Lies.
Nuh-uh.
Lies.
Nuh-uh.
Lies.
Nuh-uh.
Lying.
Why are you lying?
Hmm?
Why are you lying?
Because apparently I'm manipulative. So I have to hold true. You know?
No, you don't.
Yeah. I'm just trying to annoy you. Did you fish frog play?
Hard.
Oh, I'm dead.
Okay, you've stared at that line of text for long enough. How about this one? Goddamn. They must be wondering if you've ever seen.
What
Did
are
I
you
break?
doing?
What the fuck? No, I didn't break my mic again.
Just scream this time.
No.
Well, don't do that.
I didn't do anything.
You fucked it up. Give it a little kiss.
Give it a little kiss. Give it a little kiss.
Give it a little kiss.
Little kiss.
Little kiss.
I don't know how to fix it.
He's like, click the button on the back twice and see what happens.
Is it better now?
I see it with the yellow though. Your mic's really loud.
Oh no, he said I turned that down, but he said I'm quiet but still peaking.
What the fuck?
That fixed it. Okay.
It's so good now.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
He's not. I don't think he is. He said yeah.
Don't mute your mic. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind.
I'm also thinking it could have been my fault because the other day I moved your mic to like play on my PlayStation and I might have hit the back of it.
Well, no, I pushed it twice the first time. I muted it, and then it started peaking again when I unmuted.
I guess he's right. I guess we gotta get you a new microphone.
I guess so.
Fuck.
They're expensive.
They are, but I mean, we'll figure it out.
I think that's what's doing it. Alright. I will just never mute my mic ever again.
It's just bad.
No, they aren't. Yes, they are.
Watch, now he's gonna go find examples.
Go find. No, actually do that.
He's your IT guy. We were talking about it in chat. What's the matter? I don't know where yours is.
It's in there.
Oh, I see it. Hang on. Hold.
Holding. They must be wondering if you've ever seen a volleyball before. That's surely what I'm wondering right now. It's not a soccer ball.
Wilson.
Wilson.
You say it like the fucking.
I know.
I'm
doing it on purpose.
Michael, don't leave me here.
It's kind of the same thing, but backwards.
Yeah, it kind of is. That was a good movie.
Can I push space for this to go? Yeah, I can. What a dork. Well, he's bullying me!
I instinctively looked at chat because I thought it was Ryan.
Well, he bullies me all the time. But Trapper is bullying me. Evan, I know your name.
Evan?
I know your full name.
You sound like his mother.
Good.
Oh, that's not bad. He's right.
I mean,
Not bad.
I need the link though, the example, or at least tell me what kind.
Oh wow.
You feel so awkward that you can barely see straight, but through the haze of your embarrassment, you catch Wraith looking at you from the corner of your eye. Oh, he liked that. Huntress jogs the rest of the way to grab the volleyball, and then they all turn to head back to the court. Has grain setting. It's the one you have, has grain settings too. Okay.
Yeah, he said it's 60% off right now.
Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat the volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion into their private beach. Listen. Ryan, it took me a second to realize what you were talking about. And so, like, my answer is still I'm gonna romance the Wraith.
Oh, I love you, Ryan. I just... I love the. Anyways, would you like to argue with me again? I can hear it in my head.
You didn't see Ryan. No! Don't do that to me.
Oh, mine.
No! I'm so devastated.
Devastated?
Actually, though.
I'm sorry.
Listen, you can't take the dog pics away and you bully me at home.
Before being an absolute freak.
Correct.
Oh, man.
Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they're looking very appealing in their own way.
What the fuck?
Ryan?
Did he just jump scare you?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I love it here.
Ryan. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared.
Sorry.
You were made for this. God, I hate that line of, like, I hate that sentence.
What? Like that you're made for this?
Uh-huh.
Why?
It gets under my skin and I can't explain it.
Like being told, I think it's because you're being told like what you were made for without like you don't get a choice. Like,
Yeah.
maybe that's why. Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe. Ooh, I'm mentally ill.
Ooh, I'm mentally ill.
You gotta put that in your Discord.
I should. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure things will work. I'm sure it's all going to work out.
Spooky ocean voice.
That's what it says.
Love it.
Oh, no. That's actually, like, that would scare me too, Max. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game by just showing up. You derailed the game by showing up, nitwit. Yeah, look, he's got this black line on his lip.
Yeah, I don't know. I can try and zoom in on it, but I gotta refresh the page real quick.
I guess I was meant to stay here all night, so that's what I will do. Max, you need to go to bed at some point. Also, why is he bullying me for?
Because he's a dick.
He called me a nitwit!
Yeah, he's a dick. He's a dick in game, and he's a dick in real life.
I might have to change my choice. That's a joke for people who know my romantic, fictional interests. Well, right now I'm at work, so... Well, I know that, Max. I'm just saying, you should go to bed at some point. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go what... can't read. It's best to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. Oh, she is hard flirting with me. The Huntress?
Maybe you should pick Huntress. But I think you might upset.
What's your deal? What brings you here? I don't know. I actually don't know. You mean they're here to do more than distract me from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Whether either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. Wow!
Mm-hmm. Slackjawed hurts a little like that. Damn.
Good God, Trapper!
I suddenly hate him more.
I just want to know, can I kill them or not? Get away from me. You know you can't. At least not yet. Yeah, not yet.
I'm so scared.
You're scary.
No! Oh, man.
Hey, you might wanna, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There will be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Oh. This is a timed quiz and it will be very important later. I can't read very fast.
You want to help you?
Maybe, but you'll have to come over
I
here.
know. I think I got to this part. I don't remember where I stopped. Okay. Oops.
Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. But probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are?
It's a scar. I can see it.
Is it a scar?
It looks like it, yeah.
Average. Pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle.
Yeah.
I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear.
Do you want me to put your bacon in a Ziploc bag?
Oh, I don't care.
That way it won't dry out.
That's up to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind
Good.
either
You
way.
should cook more often.
I would. My legs hurt after all that today.
Okay, because even Allison really liked it.
I'm glad.
It was really good.
Huh? Oh, I love you.
Love you.
Love you.
Love you.
I love that. Like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear.
Oh my god, Huntress is like a bimbo.
If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Girl, what?
Invisibility. That actually was not targeted.
Oh, I didn't.
I didn't think about that. That's my genuine answer. Same, although sometimes I think I already am. Very funny.
Dreadhead, anime, dream, and beefcake. That's how my friend described.
What was your best subject in school?
Math.
I mean, no, I don't like math.
No. What was your best subject in school?
Yeah.
What were you best at?
Not math.
Girl, yes you were. The fuck?
No, I wasn't.
Then how the fuck did you help me with everything that I didn't understand?
Because I understood it, but it doesn't mean I was doing good at it.
You were.
I was failing. That's the one credit that I was missing.
That's crazy. Okay.
History? Nice. It's important to know what came before so that we're not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we always will, but still.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite animal? What the fuck is that?
It's like a... I think I looked it up. I think it's a... like a clam of some kind. I don't remember.
Dog? You'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. Ooh.
Why is she a literal bimbo right now?
Look at her bottoms!
You just openly did that.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. We learn the past so that we know how to repeat it.
That's literally what I think humanity takes instead of thinking, let's not do that.
What's your favorite color? Red. It's not... Okay, well... 3-day-old corpse. What the fuck? Red. It actually is. Some call it the color of love. But love is just another word for pain.
You're literally dating the nurse. Shut up.
You're so emo. What's your dream job? Probably that. If we get to do whatever we want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder.
Laughing at error.
Gonna need to get an eye tracker on Ghost. You don't want that. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Trapper!
I don't like Trapper.
What are you saying, you're a grandpa?
Apparently, with that body? What the fuck?
It happens.
Yeah, I guess.
Best flavor of ice cream. Horse flat? What the My favorite flavor is pain.
You're
Same.
so dumb.
Same. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. Death! Fuck's sake. I think mint chocolate chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself.
You're a fucking psycho.
But enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we get too much farther. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip.
Oh, fuck you.
No.
No.
I'm glad that my chat knows error and death enough to know what's about to happen here.
This is really, like, it. I thought it was gonna be cute, and then I sat here looking at it like the hi error, hi death, but, like, very menacing.
It is menacing. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island. Even for faceless voices. That reminds me. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna save right here.
Why did that remind me?
You know what? Don't worry about it, because I'm going to... Really quickly, I'm gonna mute the game. And I'm gonna bring you guys... to this screen, okay? Because this song played earlier and it reminded me of death. Where's it at? I put it on here just for this.
Oh, is it by Fiasco?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna type out a paragraph, but I changed my mind. Yeah, I put that song on there because of that.
Yeah.
I was listening to it earlier and I was like, oh my god, I forgot this song exists.
Yeah.
That is what I say. You're right. You guys ready for this? That reminded me of death. Did I see the Overwatch spotlight? I did not.
Spotlight? Ooh, it's windy out there.
Yeah, I thought something tapped on my window for a second,
It
but
was
it's
doing
the
that-
wind.
Yeah, I was doing that last night too.
Oh no, I just realized Max lost all of his points.
Oh no.
Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Vanilla. I'm not gonna veer off of my path. Still rigged? It's not rigged. I unrigged it since last we spoke of this. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you it's mint chip. I just told you mint chip was where it's at.
No, it's not, you stupid fuck.
Error wants you to gamble.
I already did. I lost all my points.
When did you do that?
Earlier with Ryan. Yeah, I had like 300, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that, because you've fixed it so many times.
I've tried to fix it. Listen!
Fake. Fake news. Homosexual?
Correct.
Okay.
You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control. So don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now let's try again. I'm gonna save again.
I love that everybody is fucking bullying you.
I'm gonna save again because I'm curious. I want to know if he actually can game me over.
If he can what?
I want to know if the narrator can game me over.
What does it say?
It says you almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy.
Oh, I think it can. I don't remember, though.
Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream?
Fuck you.
Vanilla. Rebel, not in my dating sim! You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime.
Yeah,
oh my
you
god!
You have to pick mint chocolate chip. It's fucking stupid.
That's funny.
Shit's nasty.
Oh my god, no, it's gonna make me do this all again? Hold
yeah,
on.
because you didn't save.
I did save.
Oh. There you go.
What if I pick horseflesh? Yeah, it doesn't matter.
No.
Forced to pick an ice cream flavor that I like and dislike.
A million bonbons out of the kindness of your
No way!
Oh, I love the bargaining in this channel.
You know what we can do is... Yeah?
Sorry, no, you first.
What we can do is... I'm thinking... At some point we can do predictions. Predictions can gain you and or lose you carrots. And the more you gamble with your carrots, the more you can use your carrots to get buns.
I was also gonna suggest we do just a random poll and put usernames people who want buns.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we can do that.
Who gets? But you have to put a price. How much? How much buns will you be giving to this winner?
No, that's fair. Hold on. We're gonna do that. That's a really good idea. I like that Max went, me too, me too! What?
It's gonna cause drama. That's what they want. Get out the wheel.
I am getting out the wheel. Oh, actually, I think I can do it in my thing here. I think that is a thing I can do. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, spin wheel. Here, hold on. Hold on. The text on this thing is tiny. Okay, let me... Can I change the fucking letters? Font settings. Okay, here we go. It's still so tiny. Font size. That is still tiny. I can only make it 80. kind of bullshit is that? There we go. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let's see. I know Max wants bun buns. I know you do?
It doesn't matter to me if you want to. I won't say no. Wait, the fuck Spanish ads? Yeah, they do that sometimes.
He can't, but Air can't hear you.
Hang on.
Air, no. Who else wants bun? Oh, I guess I should wait, huh?
Yeah.
I know that Cody's gonna want them. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that, but I did that. Why did it not add? Oh my god, okay. This wheel thing, I'm gonna have to figure it out later because it's being stupid. So, you guys are gonna have to wait on that, but I'm gonna just pull up a website that we use. Oh, Cody, thank you so much. Okay, and then I'm gonna bring you guys to the theater. And we're gonna start putting some names in. Okay, who else wants a chance to win bun buns? And before I spin the wheel, I will tell you how many bun buns. Add R in there just to show it's rigged. Okay. Anybody else before I set it in stone?
Hang on, Mom, one sec.
Hi, Mom.
Oh. She said, hi, baby. Ugh.
Okay, Ryan.
Mom said, hi, Ryan.
To be fair, Ari lost her bun buns earlier.
I don't know.
She lost all of them. Anybody else? Before I set it in stone. Should we be nice and put death in there? Pargy 2, okay, okay. Let's put death in there. And Mary. I forget what her username is. I think it's Murdy, isn't it? Not Mike, he hasn't bought me a house yet. So Murdy, sorry. Okay. I mean, he's not here to vocalize his disapproval for that ruling, so, you know. Okay, I'm gonna assume that this is our group. I'm actually gonna spin it twice. I'm gonna be very generous tonight. The winner of the first one cannot win a second time. Add you one more time? No, sir. Wait, if I add you one more time, you still have to send me Jaeger pictures. But no spirit, not right now. Me too, I will. Just Ryan, he threatened to take away his sending me pictures of his dog every day. Like, not every day, but like, pretty close to every day. What's this for? For a mass amount of bun buns. Now you're blackmailing me? Yes. But before I rule this into existence, I am going to give each winner, let's say, a whopping oh, I have no idea what that was for. Let's say this much. I'm gonna surprise you all in chat. You let me know. That is how much I'm gonna give away. And to be fair, even if Ryan wins once, he can't win again. All right. Pargy Pargy won the first one. So let me get that. All right. Here is spin number 2.
Who won the first time?
Huh?
Who won the first time?
Pargy.
Nice!
Death is gonna get the second.
Look at Ryan. That's kind of fair, though. Pargy's not here.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm gonna leave these names in my wheel, and maybe we will do it again.
That's a good idea. That's a nice little...
Yeah?
You should put it as a redeem thing for your channel.
To spin the wheel of points.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good idea. But let me, before I go on to a tangent, did you see how much I'm giving away?
I did not. Oh my god. Mike's gonna hate you.
So if I'm not in chat, do not include me. Well, for the moment, we're gonna keep these names in here. And then, you know, you'll find out one day, maybe, that you won. But I'm
Mary's
thinking...
still in first, though, which is awesome.
It's crazy,
and
right?
Pargy, yeah. I love it.
Alright. Now it's time to get back to it. We're gonna keep this wheel.
Oh, sorry, Piper. Didn't mean to lock you in, baby. You wanna go? Go ahead. I'm gonna leave this cracked for her, though. She's getting a little scared of the wind.
That's fair. Alright. And, you know what? Let's say in an hour we can do another name.
Yeah. You want me to set a timer?
Yeah.
Hey, Siri. Set a timer for an hour.
He just decided not to.
Can you set an alarm for an hour, please? He just doesn't want to. Okay.
Yippee, gambling day! Yeah!
Okay, I got it. Mike's gonna be mad at you.
Well, Max, to be fair, he's getting ready to lose that spot in all time.
Just because I'm thinking of him, put his name in there. But, like, not now. You can do it later.
My chat's gonna be so mad at you.
I don't care. Get mad at me. I love all of you, but you can be mad at me all you want.
But I think next time I'm going to give away, I would say, like, instead of 5, did I do 5? Yeah, instead of 5 this time, I'll do 4, and we'll go down each time.
I want that heart badge.
Okay. Anyways, I was forced to say mint chocolate chip. That motherfucker. Well, no, I'm gonna go down by 10. Does that make sense? That's not bullshit. I'm giving away a lot of bun buns. This bitch just called me obedient. Forgot I muted the game. Anyways, back to crushing on murderers like one does. Correct. Listen, my goal is tonight everybody's gonna win something.
Oh.
Well, there's the winner.
He's gonna be like, huh? No. No.
I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them.
Damn, error.
Error!
That's so me. I can just see his face right now, just like the complete.
I feel like I'm obligated to do something really quick.
Either he's in shock or he just doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know.
He's like...
Yeah, no, I did. I already did.
I have to come listen. Hang on.
Oh my god!
What? I missed it. Did he punch his mic?
A lot!
Oh no. I don't even have any points that I can give him.
For that, I'm putting his name back on the wheel.
I think he deserves it. I told you it was gonna be utter shock or he was gonna be, like, not phased at all.
Oh my god. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island.
You're fucking annoying is what you are. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm looking at his chin again. It looks like a scar, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
Aw, Max, that's very nice. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Well, that's fucked up.
That is fucked up. See, I told you. I don't like him. He's a prick.
And he lost him again.
Yeah, what's wrong with your system?
I'm so sorry, Pargy. I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like I'm nothing like everyone else. By the way, still rigged bullshit. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Uh-huh. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. No.
Same.
I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know?
Okay, so we all collectively are for the spirit then. I love that.
Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose just not take part. Actually, she's onto something with that. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh my god! Chat! Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. She could step on me, you know what? Spirit could choke me. And I don't like that!
I'm dead.
Yeah, there is. If you know what I mean. You stop talking to me. Grow up. Grow a body.
Holy shit, Pargy.
Oh.
That has me taken aback right now.
Oh my chat is just horny.
Ryan. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I get it though. Listen, I'm trying to pick the not obvious choices here, men. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, not a literal ghost. I'm the Lorax, I speak for the trees. Oh.
I can't. I'm gonna clip this just for the chat. Where? Oh my god.
Yeah, no, Max is right. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. Are you? This guy's an idiot. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me, I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Oh dear God, Pargy!
Oh
no!
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I'm scared.
Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the method. With the meathead. The method? The fuck? I can't read. I can't read. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You couldn't wait 10
Hi,
seconds
Piper.
before being an absolute freak.
Come on.
I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes.
Pargy, what? I got shit. I have to go to work.
That's what it's giving. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless desperate soul-crushing pursuit of wealth and the way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engineers. What about hanging out by the pool? So, like, this is a dating sim, correct? When do they get naked?
I wish.
Not fast enough.
Agreed. Approved.
Oh.
I know, I was waiting for her to come in so I could... She won't come in unless
Well, no,
don't
I was
pay
looking at
attention.
her up there, that's why.
Well, and because she was sitting in the doorway, and I told her to come in, but she won't until I look away. I am the threat.
I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill at right there. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Well, I wanna go... Where's the pool? Which one is the pool? I'm gonna save. That way I can come back to
I
it.
don't think there is a pool because you're by the ocean.
But he said to go sit by the pool.
It's probably either that.
This one?
Yeah, no. That's the beach. I think it's the first one.
Well, so the first one...
Is the bar. But I assume...
I think that's where she wants to go.
Oh. I don't
And
know.
she wants this...
Where does Wraith want to go?
He wants to go to the pool.
Oh god, I don't know.
The lounge-looking one? This one? Or this one?
Yeah, because that other one's the yacht, I thought. The last one.
Oh no, I think this is the yacht. Yeah. So maybe... This is the one... You're fooling me, you fuck. It's this. Yeah.
Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, I feel like the pool's over there.
Don't fool me. I almost fell for it.
I thought for a second maybe he wasn't, but you were right.
I'd be down for a dip in the pool. Whoa, the pool? You actually want to go to the pool? Well, I mean, sure, why not? I've got good ideas. What's wrong with my ideas? Babe, Wraith is a mirage!
Yeah. Hello, Piper. Stop! What did I do to you? Well, look at her face right now.
Know. Piper! Piper! Stop! She won't look away from you!
I told you! She hates me! Go away.
The pool is great. Everyone knows that. All over the world. If people agree on one thing, it's that pools are great.
Go away.
Boo! Bring back the spirit! Look, we've got a whole ocean right here, and they still put a pool. Because pools are just, yeah, you know, great. It's a real special treat.
She's fucking pissed at me.
He's literally talking like Mirage.
I know, I love it. Then be nice to me.
And you thought it was bad when he stayed quiet.
Oh my god.
Hold on! For just one moment. Why are they like twins right now? They're like finishing each other's sentences.
I know.
This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and do every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. I wonder why. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall sorry. What is this word? I don't think I've ever read that word.
Heretofore. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as... I didn't notice that last time. It might be on purpose, but
I have never heard that word, and I've never read that word.
No, it's a definition. It's before now.
Yeah?
Why are we all fucking stupid?
What? With the word?
Yes!
Yeah,
Why does it even exist? We can just say...
Earlier? I don't know!
Like, before, right now. Like, why does it matter? Why do we have to make a stupid word for it?
Refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway. I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. No. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. And don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. Why do we need to be supervised?
I don't know.
We're adults. And you know what? I have to pee. So I will be right back. And I will not mute my mic because apparently it ruins my mic. It's raining. Yes. I just made my mom's face.
Yes, you did. I'm gonna go look at Dwayne.
She's gonna go look at the Wayne.
'Cause I love Dwayne. I'm never gonna say that again.
You started it.
I know. But I'm gonna put on a hoodie because it is cold outside.
It's pretty cold, yeah.
Fuck getting sick again. I will literally fucking commit suicide. I'm just kidding. Which is a joke.
I yoke.
A yoke.
Okay.
How did Mike do it?
I can't even do it.
I can't.
It's like that. Okay. We don't have much autonomy around here. I think that's what it says. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this Dwight! Yeah, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes? Something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seems like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right! That, yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway. A couple of miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Off you go now. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly. That's a weird way to say that. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? I still want to go here. Wraith moves ahead to the pool at a pace that could almost be considered jaunty if a creature so lengthy... Wait, whoa, hold on. If a creature so lanky, so lanky they appeared to be made entirely of elbows and ankles could jaunt. What's going on with Wraith's face? Is that a smile? Is that what a smile looks like when he does it? What can I say? Being enveloped by water is comforting. It's quiet, it's ominous, and, you know. Wraith looks back over each shoulder to make sure no one besides you is within earshot. The fire can't get me. Oh, that's really sad! Oh my god! Super normal stuff here, as usual. Oh great, it's Claudette and Dwight. What do these two want? Since everyone's at the pool, we figured we'd bring over some of our most popular pool accessories. Which one of these is particularly interesting to you? Basketball hoop, goggles and a snorkel. Probably this one. Those loungers look pretty comfortable. Sleeping during the day, completely out in the open like this, you're really making yourself a target. If someone were to, I don't know, try to throw an axe directly at you, well, you'd be easy to see. Not that I'm saying I would do that to you. I prefer a challenge. Huntress may not be into it, but it sure looks like the spirit co-signs this choice, since she immediately snakes the coolest one. It's in the shape of a casket, a really cute casket. I don't really do water, but as long as I'm floating on top of it, that's fine, I guess. The spirit grabs you. The black unicorn The spirit grabs you, the black unicorn floaty, and sets it in the water next to her. I accidentally chose the spirits. And since you also enjoyed the fine art of relaxing here, you can share my umbrella. Well, come on. That's charming. Something about the water and being close to spirit is putting you in a playful mood you might regret. Do you splash her just a bit? I promise she doesn't have a cell phone in her pocket. She died before they got popular. I'm gonna splash her. You splash in Spirit's direction ever so softly. She looks enraged! And then giggles? Didn't see that coming. Do it again and I'll cut your head off. For a waking nightmare, you could almost believe that you're starting to relax a bit and forget about how much you can't remember. Error. It's as if the sun's very rays have a calming effect on you. Your body tranquilized by the soft light from overhead, coupled with the cool breeze rolling in from the sea. And you're not alone. I feel recharged by the gentle warmth of the ocean's caress. If it was a little too warm, that might have been my fault. Also, this is a pool, not the ocean. Okay, everyone, just let him finish. Thanks. I know this probably doesn't seem like me, but would anyone want to play a game of Marco Polo? Yes, I love games! I'll go first. Someone blindfold me. Of course, Trapper has a blindfold ready to go. It's as if he had it in his hands before you even spoke. Jesus Christ. Did he just wink? And did you just bite your lip? good thing you're getting... wait, good thing you're getting reined in, because it sure seemed like you were about to act up. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And one on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, I just realized, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? Away we go! It's time to feel around. Go get 'em, Tiger. Okay, okay. Perfect. Not bad. Not bad. Are you trying to make me fail? You missed completely! Not bad. That was pretty good. No, it wasn't. Don't lie. Just ignore him. You've just been thrown into a very weird situation, and you held your own. I respect that. That was a good game. I say we celebrate. By throwing this waiter whose name I forgot into the pool. Yeah, I'm just choosing this because I don't like you right now. Knock it off, Trapper. You're no fun. Thank you. I won't forget this. Well, I mean, I might. Every time I think too deeply, I seem to forget every specific detail in my life beyond the basics of who I am as a person. But that was still cool of you to stick up for me. I'm no expert, even though, as an omnipotent narrator, I probably should be. But I think this means it's time for the next activity. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Sorry. Having heartburn. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh, great, terrific. Seems like everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Hey, Daddy! Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around cowards of killers. And my whole shtick, it gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it's an error, but it's not. It's completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Oh, they've got jokes. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy, really. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat it. Wait, you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping! Let's eat! Hey, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on a spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meat. Wow, he's right for a change. 'Cause I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool to easily chop anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like you're all from a completely different Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contests. Enough! Grow up! Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is! I'll show you both my katana, and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or, I mean, even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skill of Azarov. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole! They once argued over who had the most effective weapon for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all the while explaining its value and maintaining your tools. I can't fucking read. Explaining the value and maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tinnitus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. We hated when it got cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. I remember... Ooh. I missed. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoveling food up to them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who have been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm not mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep that cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of this group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating, and they don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner, so I'd have an excuse to not chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry about what everyone thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you, right guys? Is anyone listening to me? Typically, a group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juices dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now, you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared to run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. I'm gonna save while she's saying this. Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. Got it. Sorry, I got a message. Okay. You wake up to find Wraith holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Now that you're finally alone, Wraith looks at you eagerly. You weren't grossed out, were you? Even when you eat, you know you look like a beautiful angel. You were just pretending to be awkward because it's lonely being so perfect. All we have in this life are those fleeting connections with other living things. Something to remind us we're not alone. Could you possibly be as shy and as nervous as someone like me? I swear it. Wraith nods the nod of someone who's just realized that I am a liar. He's disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you. And, you know, deep down, you're disappointed in you also. More so than usual. I wasn't lying! Oh boy, looks like he's about to monologue. Now you've done it. How do I say this? It's just, honesty is important to me. I've been burned too many times. Something about the word burned makes Wraith look away, far away, eyes brimming with tears and yet at the same time, dead. I understand. Wraith looks back at you with those sad eyes, wanting so badly to believe you. He looks down at the ground. I have something very important to tell you. It's about something very special to me. It's not something I tell everyone, but, you know how important honesty is to me. I can't expect that from you if I'm not honest in return. Oh great, I bet he's got crabs! It's about my special bell. What? It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother, well, they had to go away. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring this bell. It didn't really work, but it's all I have of my family with me. Wow, Wraith, thank you for telling me. Here, hold it. Whoa, Wraith just gave you his bell? Sound the alarms, what are you gonna do with this thing? Oh, I don't know, chat. I'm gonna save. Can I save? I can't save! Fuck! What am I supposed to do? Ew. I feel like I would hold it very carefully, but like I'm so tempted to do this. I like that. I am gonna pick this. You caress the bell, running your fingers over its rusty... Is that dried blood? Why are you touching this thing? Thank you for sharing this important part of yourself. You hand the bell back. Wraith is looking out wistfully at the ocean. The ocean is beautiful. It's not real. None of this is. Wraith looks at you more intensely than ever. I don't know if you're ready to hear the truth. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find out that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was. No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. I'm gonna save here. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you. But you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously? Has anything here ever happened on schedule, even once? Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick. And then I'll drown you in its blood. Cynthia, Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know how I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know how you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. My man. Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? I'm not really one for scary stories. Life is scary enough as it is. You literally carry a skull and spine as your little prop. As the other killers laugh, Wraith holds up his skull and gazes into its hollow, dark eye sockets. If you're looking for something Shakespearean in this story, look elsewhere. This is a tale of madness, of staring at the soul of death and never returning. Once upon a time, a young man worked in a junkyard. The man was quiet, kept to himself, just wanted to avoid trouble. While the boss dealt with clients, the young man operated the crusher, turning old cars into cubes of twisted metal. One day, Right before crushing a car, he noticed something. Blood. Drip, drip, dripping from the trunk. He opened it and found a frightened stranger bound and gagged. The young man reeled. Was he about to accidentally murder this stranger? How could this have happened? He freed the stranger, who ran off, into the waiting arms of the boss, the owner of the junkyard. Before his shaken employee could tell him about the mistake he had nearly made, the boss took out a knife and swiftly slit the stranger's throat. The young man fell to his knees, unable to comprehend what was happening. As he stared at the group, too shocked to cry, the boss approached him. "What did you do?" he asked the boss. "I did your job for you." "What do you mean? That's not my job. My job is to crush cars." The boss let out a miserable scoff, his face contorting in evil disdain for the pathetic wretch in front of him. "Why do you think we're crushing these cars? To save space? Who do you think my clients are?" I don't know," mumbled the young man. "Yes, you do," screamed the boss. "Deep down, you've always known what was happening here. You just didn't want to admit it to yourself. Your hands aren't clean. My clients give me money, and I take care of their problems, eliminate their witnesses, tie up loose ends. Or actually, you do." "No," the young man whimpered, as the boss towered above him. "Yes, you're nothing more than an executioner, and you've reaped hundreds of souls." The young man's body shook with soft spasms as he tried to stop crying. It was when the boss started laughing that it happened. Something in the young man changed. He stood up, now taller than the boss. A faint glimmer of fear overtook the snarl on the older man's face. The young man's face was empty. Empty as he grabbed the boss's throat and dragged him to the car in the crusher. Empty as he picked up the boss and stuffed him inside. Empty as he slammed the trunk down on him, its stupid, fat head sticking out, begging for mercy. Empty as he started the machine, staring at the boss and its sniveling, crying, wet face. Empty as he grabbed the boss's head, dug his fingers in farther, piercing the skin. Empty as he squeezed and pulled. Empty as he heard bones popping and snapping. But when the boss's head, still attached to its spine, pulled cleanly out of its disguised sack of a body, he smiled. Disgusting sack of a body. Wraith stares back into the eye sockets of his skull. It doesn't matter how good you are, how innocent, how kind, how full of love you once were. When you look into the eyes of evil, you will surely go mad. An awkward silence falls upon the room, until... That poor young man. I wonder what happened to him. Oh, yeah. We may never know. Well, wherever he is, I hope he's okay. I can't tell, but I think Wraith just smiled. Sorry, it's just weird to see him do it. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you can hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts all of the 7 seconds before Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. "Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you?"
Stupid.
He's so stupid. I liked his story, actually. Yeah, I already knew that he was starting to tell his own story beforehand, but the way they wrote him saying it was very, very good. He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I don't think you're allowed to tell me that. I'm the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. I'm sorry, it's giving Thanos.
They're doing him dirty.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised, though.
Yeah. He looks like he's balding.
A little bit. A little bit. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come and find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of the cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Wraith approaches you. Yay! Can we, like, cut his ego down by 90% so that he's more of a Tony Stark? I agree. Hey, I'm probably not making a great impression, because, I guess that's not really my thing. I just know that if you got to know me, then I mean, look, the others aren't around. And I really hate the fire pit. I just kind of hate fire in general. Maybe we could go back to the pool? And like, I don't know, whatever, you know? Why is he so cute?
Coming down out there.
Oh yeah, it is. A dip in the pool with the Wraith? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature, and it's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Hey, do you remember my story? You mean the one you just told? Like, a minute ago? Yeah. Yeah. Did you, I mean, like, what did you think of, the young man in the story? Do you think he's weird? No. He's not weird. I would forgive him. I could just straight say he's weird. That's fucked.
Oh. It is time to spin the wheel.
Oh, it is time to spin the wheel, bitches!
Oh shit. Sorry.
We can get back to trying to romance the Wraith in just a moment. It is wheel time. It is wheel time. Alright. Let's go gambling! Wheel spin number 1! It's Pargy again.
I'm going in there to tell him. Because I was going to tell him that we were wheel spinning.
Oh shit, it didn't work.
Uh-oh.
Let me... My bot is not working. Try to get... Let me go see if I just need to relog in. Sometimes that fixes it, sometimes it doesn't. Hold on. Stream Elements is broken. Yeah, what the fuck is happening?
You want me to try? Yeah.
Thank you, by the way, for all the garbage and doing as much cleaning as you did when you cooked.
Oh, yeah.
So, thank you.
Thank you for all you do.
And thank you, Ari.
I didn't do anything today, but you're welcome.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night. Love you.
Good
Love
night,
you.
Dad. Stream Elements only lets the host add points to people.
Oh, my bad.
Otherwise it would have you. It's not even responding to anybody. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working.
What the hell?
Bargy, hold on. You don't even have your points yet.
This is bullshit.
I'm really confused. Of course it happens on the night that I'm trying to do something fun. Someone try to bun bun?
Got you. That didn't work. I did it wrong.
No, you didn't. Okay, I disconnected it and reconnected it. Try now. Work, damn it! What the fuck? Well, I can still do it. I just have to do it through... Okay, well, I was able to give him his points. You just can't gamble it right now.
Weird.
Oh, whoops. Wrong one. But I will still do the same to everybody else. So we have one more spin. So we're gonna spin.
Yeah!
It's Ryan! I know. And we will do it again in another hour, I think. An hour or so, anyways.
I'll set it for like an hour and 30.
Yeah. Let me turn the game sound back on. So, this is the man we're trying to romance right now. He just told us his story, but in like a not saying it's him kind of way. That was his scary story.
You talking to me?
I'm talking to everybody.
Oh. I was like, I already know.
He's asking if we think he's weird. And so I'm stuck between he's not weird and I would forgive him. And I feel like I should say I would forgive him, but like... What do you think?
I don't know. Oh, because of the little story thing. I don't know. You pick. This is your run-through.
Oh, but Ryan got to pick whether or not I dug a head up out of the sand. I feel like I should say I would forgive him.
He might take that the wrong way, though.
But that's what I'm thinking, too!
So just do he's not weird.
I wish it would let me save right here.
I think that's the reason. I don't think it'll let you.
Ah! Okay, he's not weird. Well, I don't think he's weird, but he is bad.
Oh.
And I'm deeply upset with him.
Come on, we didn't agree to say that.
I'm reloading.
We did not agree to that. Like, that was not a part.
I'm reloading.
No behavior, you're a real piece of
I don't...
work.
Okay, so thankfully I saved right here. And we're gonna say I would forgive him. What happened to him would make anyone snap. And who knows? Who knows what happened in his past? Oh, sorry. There's no comma there. And who knows what happened in his past to lead him to that point? He's just trying to be good. Yes, that's all he wanted, was to be good. Well, that makes sense. Did the young man remind you of anyone?
Oh, I don't know.
I can say yes, no, and yes and no.
I guess yes. Lying to him doesn't sound...
Honesty, he said he really, really values honesty.
Okay, so just say yes.
Yes. It's you. It's clearly you. Look at his face! What? No, You're clearly around the guy's skull and spine with you right now. You're carrying around the guy's skull and spine with you right now. Wraith looks at Azarov's skull, then out into the middle distance. A long silence ensues. Oh, look at his face, though!
Aww.
You notice the temperature has dropped significantly. Is it cold in this water now, or is it just me? I feel like my toes are turning into ice cubes. Wraith seizes up and squeezes his eyes shut. Please, I can't be around any cube talk. Not since, I heard that story from somebody else a long time ago.
What is he talking about?
Well, he was squishing people into cubes.
Oh, fuck, my bad.
His boss was tricking him into doing that.
That's right.
The story you just told us 2 minutes ago. Exactly, the one that wasn't about me.
Sure.
Usually we'd be nervous that we were about to make things awkward when we barge in, but obviously we couldn't hold a candle to whatever's happening here tonight. Oh no. Either way, it's time for bed. For you, but not for us. After you go to sleep, that's when we party.
Mm-hmm.
After spending all day cooped up in those tight little safari-themed resort uniforms, you just know those two rage late into the night. But you're not here to party with them. You've got your own repressed relationships to tend to. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting to oh my god, I'm having a stroke. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about the Wraith story, about the young man who found out he was part of a sinister plot. What don't you know about your current situation? Is it something that will terrify you? Something that will make you snap? What if you look into the eyes of evil? And what if you like it? Oh.
Okay.
Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear, but it's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. You're gonna make me sleep outside! Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates. I know the trick! I've done it! Oh. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna save. Just in case, you know. As you relax, you look into the fire. The radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh. What's the lowest number here?
88.
Okay, let's see whatever's on this station. Oh, that's old music. Listen more? 90. Hold on, I gotta put both earbuds in to listen to this. The fucking error? Well, I'm pretty sure that's the Clown's theme song. Wait, isn't that the music they use in What the Fog?
Hey, guess what? Oh.
Hold on. I'm listening to someone talk.
You're good. I'm just gonna send this to you.
It's someone talking about the Dead by Daylight community.
just gonna put it in here.
This is actually a cool little Easter egg that they've got going on here. No, for real, they're making me sleep outside. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Well, I want it to be Wraith, but fire makes Wraith really uncomfortable. So I don't know if that would upset him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can no longer save. I'm gonna try the Wraith and see what happens. If I need to reload, I will. Wraith, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Air is so sad that I will not pick Spirit. I can't really sleep. Oh, that happens to me a lot. Okay, don't laugh. Promise? I promise. I guess my secret to falling asleep is listening to the sound of bells or chimes. Think of it as white noise to drown out anything you might be hearing that's keeping you up. Like what? Like what, Wraith? Like those distant screams we can all hear coming from beyond the mountain? If that's, a bit morbid, I guess you could hold on to this chess piece of mine. It's a knight. They're brave. Like, I wish I were. And the horsey is cute. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Gotta go for a bit, might be back later. Bye. Pick Spirit. Not a problem, Error.
Check the Overwatch tab in your community when you get a chance.
Darkness takes over you. Overtakes you. Same thing, different wording.
I think that's what Era was talking about earlier. This is one thing I want to see a reaction to.
Which one?
The first one.
The first one?
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Keep watching.
Oh I love a fresh beginning. All that promise. A big hug for a large friend. Come here, will you?
Yeah.
And the second one's just some new stuff that's coming out soon. This is Overwatch 15 excitement.
I got upgrade. Wait. Not back.
I wish that. Oh, I can.
What's this? Whoa! You're out of here. Ooh. Ah, yeah.
That's a new character, it looks like.
That looked like Lifeweaver. Oh, the shooter.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that is actually pretty cool. So now he can Brigitte you. That's wonderful.
I'm excited. Yeah, I sent you the loot box one first. I was like,
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm
Yes.
So excited. So excited.
For once, they actually listen to us.
Oh yeah, and in the comments, people are like, yes, like, oh my god, and Overwatch is liking all the comments. Maybe it was a good thing that their CEO left.
Their CEO didn't change that part.
What do you mean?
He wasn't the one that took loot boxes away.
Oh, really? Who was it?
He didn't leave until before the launch of Overwatch 2.
Weird. Well, shit. Somebody's finally doing something.
Finally?
Yeah.
Or maybe they just found out that they were losing money.
Yeah, maybe. You have a thing over there.
What thing?
On your chat.
Oh, it just says we're taking a break.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need this. Taking out trash. Is that empty?
No. What?
Nothing. Do you want the rest of this? There's only a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be back.
The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Look, I'm not saying that my feelings are hurt because you chose to swim in some pathetic little teacup when you could have swam in the vastness of the entire, me, I guess. I'm just saying that you've made a foolish decision, and I won't forget it. My feelings aren't hurt, I just lost some respect for you, that's all. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. It's Trapper. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Wraith right before bedtime. You should know. They're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was just out, checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... actually, never mind. Be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out of me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for one day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier. Or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone. For real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez, it is. It's one of those reality shows, reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat an all-organic diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. There's always time to turn things around, like that one time I spent day and night searching for food in vain. Only to return to my cabin, spent and starving, to find a family of squirrels nesting in my chimney. They were delicious. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I am a master of self-control. And right now, I'm using all the self-control I can muster because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them, though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make it much better for me when they're screaming. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? I know that everyone thinks of me as beautiful, a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. God, I'm still alive. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. I'm gonna save. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by a campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Oh yeah, that is a bit concerning. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. That is definitely poisoned. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. The fucking narrator really wants me to, like, fuck the Trickster.
You think the narrator is the Trickster?
Maybe!
For some reason.
I didn't think about that!
We don't have a voice. Oh, you're fine, Piper. Came to sit down and she was sitting over here, and I came to sit and she was like, nope.
Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. It's giving The voice I've chosen for him is so...
Homosexual?
No, it's so condescending.
Yeah.
But it's like cheerful condescending.
How are you cheerful? Well, yeah.
My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! The hell was that? They don't call him the Trickster because he's good on a skateboard.
I was about to say that.
And he definitely didn't get his name because he brings people drinks so that they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet.
Okay, that's definitely not the Trickster.
This is supposed to be a tropical... Do you think it's Trix?
You know what? I could see that.
If the ocean is the entity...
And the narrator is Trix.
That would make a lot of sense in my head.
Yeah, because this came out after we got introduced to her, right?
No. Long before. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review. Not an eternal prison of pain.
I really do think it's her now, only because earlier with the mint chocolate chip thing.
Oh, yeah!
Come on.
You're so right! Hold on. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms.
It's so her. Shut the fuck up.
Just trust me. I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Now I'm gonna talk like her on purpose.
You know
hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not a parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak. Out of turn at this moment.
She allowed to have bacon.
Oh, she can have a little bit.
She keeps sniffing my plate from under the blankets. Look at her.
She's sneaking for your food.
Look at her. You want a piece?
No, I think it is Trix, because yeah, it says, this is not a parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even if a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into places like this. You shouldn't really judge it on the artist's intent and whatever possible. Start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, I mean vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies that it's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. And I think that's their way of saying, don't fault us for all of our bugs in Dead by Daylight.
Oh, it didn't actually say that.
No. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process, with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yeah, of course. Sorry, apologies. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yeah. Oh my god. Yes, I'm having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious why there's no option.
You think the bacon?
Sorry, Cody. Stream Elements is fucked up right now, but I'm still doing the points thing. I'm just having to add them a different way. Unfortunately, though, you did not win round 2.
Damn, nobody's active enough. I did a poll and said who made the narrator be.
Yeah, I know Error left.
Yeah.
For just a bit. And I can't see the poll from here.
I put Trix, another survivor, another killer, someone random, and then the last one is, I don't know, I just want to vote.
I don't know, that's funny.
Yeah. Go, are you leaving? Go ahead.
I put my vote.
I gave you bacon, why are you treating me like a threat?
Piper. No, ma'am.
Fuck you! You're looking over. Gets on my nerves.
I'm just bored. I don't want to be at work. Well, I understand that for sure.
I understand
that. Genuinely, yes. I've been having a lovely time. If I were to summarize my time here, I'd call it a lovely time. Oh, lovely! We love to hear that, because isn't that what this place is all about? Finding love. No. Shut up, Dwight. You'll get us killed. Again and again and again. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign a non-disparagement agreement? Can I save? I can't save. I want to click no. No. No, I will not say. It forces me to say yes.
Yeah.
I said no, and it says no, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word. I, Bun, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Yes! I think it is Trix.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies. What the fuck kind of sentence is that?
What the fuck?
With pancakes, bacon, and so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked on a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Sexy little bellies. That's what it said.
I mean, it sounds like Trix, to be honest.
That is a sentence that I do not wish to say again in the rest of my life.
Mm-hmm.
You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you've experienced. Also, Trapper threatened me.
Fuck him.
He said that if I don't hang out with him today, he's gonna be really pissed off.
Okay, prick.
Apparently he was drawing me in my sleep, though.
I mean, cute, but okay.
But, like, No. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like nothing going through... It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. I'm not. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? He was only pissed off because I didn't spend time with him. Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your brag. Nope. Oh, it's totally Trix. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Whoa. Huntress pretends to be all independent, but is she secretly kind of miffed you? Is she secretly kind of miffed you and her aren't getting along? Oh my god, because I've only been picking the Wraith. Oh well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes spirits! Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say, did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing. And last night was no different, so in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got lots of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. So, the spirit isn't upset with me because I did have an interaction with her yesterday. I had 2 interactions with her yesterday. Ironic that I have the 2 muscle people angry with me. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. There may be something off about this island. Can you give me my toothpick? Is it over there? Cool. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh wow, he really said that. He said, there may be something off about this island, but it's doing wonders for you. I like you. You look well rested. Like you just got some good sleep and, oh, good lord, never mind. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon! Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy true-to-life experience! Shame you didn't get to eat breakfast, but so be it. This game is just starving me. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. That was weird. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind. Seeing how I'm not real and... is that supposed to say at all? Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. Sorry, that sounds conspicuous. How does that feel? Claudette said that back to him. Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so that I know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at that super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please.
I'm not letting you back in, Piper.
Dwight is panting, oh my god, no. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. They were not.
Are they dating?
Sorry, I didn't know how else to, let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Now what?
Maybe it was
what do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You don't have to do it, babe. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own deaths permanent is fun? They were trying to find ways to kill each other.
Oh, guys, I'm so sorry.
Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected.
Come on. Come on. You can't just sit there. If I open the door, you have to come in.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Mama. Come on.
If she wants to come in, she needs to learn.
Oh. Come on, Mama.
If she doesn't come in for you, close the door until next time.
Okay. Come on. There's a nice little spot right there. Oh, no, there's not.
I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me.
Seconds. 3.
Did you actually think we were... me and him? Dwight? Oh my god, Claudette's laughing at that.
That's so mean.
Oh no. You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it.
Poor Dwight. Oh no.
That's so messed up.
Claudette's looking mean.
My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now.
Yeah, I felt that.
Let's go, lover boy.
See, look, all I had to do was look away from her. She's just... But now she's fine going through me. I don't get it.
I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 next minutes is up anyway. And our 5 minutes is up anyways. Good luck! You're gonna need it! And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy.
Huh.
You're gonna tell me that's not Trix saying that? A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today, you are on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. That's the entity that just said that. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky-tipped like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you.
Spiky-tipped.
Huh?
Spiky-tipped.
What did I say?
Spiky.
Spiky.
I was like, the fuck?
Spiky-tipped. Spiky-tipped.
Like,
I'm gonna say it again. Because I guarantee I'm gonna forget. But it's no tree at all. It's the trickster. Okay, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb, and no one should eat it before noon. Or after 4 p.m. Are you body shaming people? Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way. You seen my abs, by the way? Sorry, that was a question. Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. You're gonna murder me. I'm not actually stupid enough to think I could get a romance with you. I know your story. Get you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You have to give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends just because we had a little talk about doing... Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy's gone, we've got some ground rules established, and we're definitely going to abide by... I can't fucking talk. That we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back and take some deep, slow breaths and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Wraith. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. Hi. Sorry if this is too forward, but do you want to get out of here? I know a place that's kind of, it's got, well, it's hard to explain. Actually, it's kind of weird. You know what? If you want to go somewhere else with someone else, I totally understand. But if you want to see something weird and interesting, let me know, I guess. You've been around Wraith long enough to realize that his rambling speech was actually him being incredibly brave and asking you out. But before you can decide if you want to go with Wraith, the spirit interjects. Listen to that word vomit. It's like he truly doesn't even want you to say yes to him. Is anything he says real, really? You should go off with me instead, because I'm not some kind of fake ghost pretending I don't like things. I'm a real ghost, and I hate everything. But not you. I'm not saying I like you, but, well, I could later, hypothetically. I know you like a challenge, so come get it. Oh my god. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly, because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked into pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, wrenching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. I don't think that's the way to say it. I don't think that's the phrase. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? You know who. Don't play that game. I gotta go with Wraith. Wraith? Yes? I picked you. Sorry, I stopped paying attention and then I thought I was hallucinating and now, really? Yes, really? Cool! Oh, that's cute. Here's my island hideout. This is what I call the cosmic dump. I know, it's one of those first drafts. It's one of those first draft gonna change it later names, but it just kind of sticks. Dump is being kind. It's a massive collection of seemingly ancient ruins that simultaneously appear to have been recently abandoned. And a little beat up. There are stone obelisks, strange carvings, ritual tablets. Is that a car? It's pretty weird. Like a collection of things from different, I don't know, places. You look around in awe, then look at Wraith, expecting more of an explanation. There is a very long, very awkward pause. So what's your, just as you decide to talk, Wraith also worked up the courage to say something. How horribly awkward. You both stop talking, wait a second, then start talking again at the same time. This is hard to watch! Next thing you know, you both start nervously laughing at how awkward this is. Wraith finally makes eye contact with you. And after what seems like an eternity, Wraith finally manages an entire sentence. So, what brings you to the island? I have no idea. An honest answer. Wraith lights up, the most excited you've seen him. Me neither! And that's all he's got for you. This guy is a hard nut to crack. Wraith looks at you with his always sad puppy dog eyes, searching for something to say, anything to talk about. He clears his throat. You remember my bell? I showed it to you yesterday. Of course. Wraith pulls it out. The bell, you perv. Well, I just think I think it's really nice you picked me to hang out with, and, Wraith gives it to you. The bell. He gives you the bell. Get your mind out of the gutter. Jeez. I want you to have it. Please take care of it. That's really cute! You know how much it means to me. I promise I'll take good care of it. This is the sweetest gift. Wraith smiles, but even when smiling, his eyes seem sad. You smile back, knowing what a gift he's just given you. I mean, it's kind of shitty because you can't really do anything with it, but it means a lot. Not to you, though, to someone else. Still, a cool gift. You both search for something to say, anything to talk about. During the awkward silence, you look around the dump, spotting some kind of ritual table stained with blood and littered with various bottles. Nearby is what looks like some dangerous potions. What was this ancient cult up to? Looking to shake up this date? Is this a date? Yikes. Anyways, looking to shake it up, you approach the potions and pick up the fanciest one. So what will you do next? Oh. want to mix them. I don't want to drink it, because that's, like, bad. I want to pour it out, that's boring, so... I forgot to read out loud. Whoops. Aww. Wraith runs in front of you and shields you from the explosion. Wow, you certainly know how to, make sparks fly. Whoa. Wraith with the double entendre. Kinda lame, but I'll take it. Wraith nervously smiles. He's endearingly awkward. So, I guess, tell me about your family. I remember my grandmother? I remember my grandmother. Not much, but she had this certain smell that always made me feel safe. If it's possible for inky blackness to sparkle, it happens in the Wraith's eyes. I remember my grandmother too. How she kept me safe, the wrinkles in her hands as she held on to me for dear life. How she soothed me during Wraith's eyes water as he trails off. Grandmothers are the best of us. I'm glad we can share that bond. I'm glad we share that bond. I'm so sorry, I can't talk. The sexual... Whoa! The sexual tension in the air is palpable. Or maybe it's just regular tension. Hard to tell with this guy. You look around for anything to distract you. You look at the ritual table again. It's beaten up with a giant hole in it. You look back at Wraith. You smile at Wraith. Know any rituals we should do on this table? You wink. Nice touch. Wraith blushes and stammers and looks away, smiling. Nice wink. Yes, narrators can narrate using emojis. Wraith looks intensely at the table. What's he thinking about? Probably something deep and philosophical, intense, sad, something about the inherent nothingness. Want to play cornhole? Or that. The hole in the table makes a great target. Here, we can use these skulls I found lying around. Well, this is certainly a more fun date activity. It's easy. Just stand back and, you know, toss them into the hole. Don't worry if you miss. There's lots of more skulls around. Toss that little skull. Perfect. Not bad. Not bad. I missed. You missed completely. Oh, not bad. Don't worry, nobody wins everything all the time. Winning any time is actually pretty cool. I've played this hundreds of times, but never gotten them all. I'm glad to have someone else to play with. You feel you're finally warming up to Wraith, so you unleash the big guns. You wanna play Truth or Dare? Wraith looks mortified, but tries to keep it together. Maybe this is progress! I guess so. But only if I can ask first. Deal. Truth or Dare? Ooh, I don't know. Let's go with truth. How about a truth? If you were a plant, what kind of plant would you be? Try again. Lame. Oh, shit. Oh, I should load. It seems like going with truth, they're all bad options. Oh no! Oh, I feel bad! I feel too bad. I gotta go back. I feel too bad. Oh, I get to play the game again. Really quickly, let's try the other options for the potion, because I'm really curious. Let's drink it. You take the biggest bottle of the nastiest looking potion and gulp it down. Turns out that was not a great idea. Or was it? The best idea? That's right, it's me again. While I've got your attention, let me simply remind you, you've got a mission, a purpose, a destiny. Maintain control. If you lose it, take it back. Okay, now back to business. Oh, you're alive, welcome back. Wraith is tenderly caring for you, wiping your brow with a wet cloth. He's undressed you. Now, don't get carried away. He had his eyes closed the whole time. I was watching. And made a bed for you. Thank you for taking care of me. I'm sorry I did that. I don't know what came over me. I'm just happy you're okay. I want to take care of people I care for. You smile at him. Deep down, you can tell he's also happy he had the chance to be there for someone in their time of need. Wraith nervously smiles. He's endearingly awkward. Okay, so I guess that was the right choice. Let's actually save here. I thought something was gonna go horribly wrong. I'm saving again just because, like, you know. Okay. Boom. Perfect. Boom. Not bad. Boom. Boom! Ugh. Boom! I'm gonna save so that I don't have to do that again, and then I will stop chronically saving. We're gonna save right here. Now I will stop. Let's do dare. I'll take a dare. Why not? I dare you to tell me. Great question. Wraith smiles. You're such a kiss ass. I gotta look up what plant that is because I'm picking cactus if it's not a plant that I like. Oh no, that's actually really pretty. I don't know how to say the word. Those colorful, beautiful blossoms bring me joy. They make me explode with energy and feel alive inside. A very flowery description. I thought it was funny. I don't think Wraith cared for it, though. Too bad you can't woo me. You can't. Okay. Dare. Oh my god. What the I'm gonna tell him to take his shirt off. Show me something. Show me something you've never shown anyone else. Well, you're about to see something many other people have seen. Wraith looking incredibly uncomfortable. I'm sorry. That's a bad dare. Too vague. It's just truth or... It's just... Truth or dare makes me feel... I'm just... Thank you for being patient with me. I need to try to be more open with people. Starting now. Wraith clears his throat. And that way, a lazy... And in that way, a lazy light... I can't fucking talk! In that way, a lazy writer would make him do... Wait, what? In that way, a lazy writer would make him do if they wanted to signify something important and different was coming up. Let's see if we're right. Do you have my bell? I want to show you something. We were right! Take a drink! Is this not a drinking game? Damn. Missed opportunity. Of course I have it. You reach for it, but it's gone. Wraith furrows his brow. I swear I had it. I don't know what could have happened. We'll need to find it for... But Claudette and Dwight burst in and interrupt. Seems like they have a very dramatic announcement. We have a very dramatic announcement! See? Told you so. But it needs to take place at the beach. You arrive at the beach, but something feels off. You can't quite put your finger on it, but you feel uneasy and cold. And here's why. Spirit appears as if from nowhere. Hey, bet you didn't expect this hot piece of sass. What? Goth girlfriends can't make silly sexy puns from time to time? What? Sorry, the way I was reading that was wrong. What? Goth girlfriends can't make silly sexy puns from time to time? Dwight, Claudette, scram. Yeah, I used these two simpletons to dupe you. You were easy to dupe. Maybe because deep down you wanted to be duped. There's no way Wraith can be keeping you happy. She's a jealous bitch.
What?
She's a jealous bitch.
I mean, what do you expect?
She just tricked me out of my date.
Bitch.
She made Claudette and Dwight come get me and said that they could only tell me about what they had to tell me on the beach. And now she's here.
Girl.
And she just said there's no way Wraith can be keeping you happy.
How dare you?
That's fucking mean.
She's still a smash, though.
Well, yeah, she is, but fuck, dude. Spirit's usual disaffected nature has given way to some combination of disgust and desperation. It's kind of working. Wraith's a fake. He's not even a real ghost. He only pretends he doesn't want people to care about him. But really, that's all he wants. And he wants it more than anything. Can you imagine wanting something? So cringe! I bet he won't even tell you his theory about this island. What a fake. You deserve to be with someone real. A real ghost. Someone who really doesn't give a shit. Someone who doesn't even care if you say yes or no to me. You're a hypocrite. If you really don't care, why do you go through all the trouble to win me over? You storm off back to Wraith. As you walk away, Spirit mutters something under her breath. Knowing her, it's almost certainly about revenge. You came back. No one ever comes back. Wraith is shook. Are those tears welling up in his eyes? You can't tell because he looks away. There's a sniffle, and he looks back to you, beaming. I want to show you something. You follow Wraith to a corner of the ruins you haven't seen. He brushes aside some dead leaves and branches, revealing a hatch in the ground. Want to do the honors? You open the hatch with some effort and lower yourself into the long tunnel, grabbing onto a rusty ladder and beginning your descent. Be careful! Oh, shit! You descend into a spooky, dimly lit room. It looks like an ancient ritual chamber, with torches, tapestries, engraved skulls, and animal remains. On one end is a set of intricately carved rocks and cuff mechanisms on a torture area. On the wall, a torture area? On the other side is a table with potions, books, and maps. You unfurl one of the larger rolled-up pieces of canvas, revealing a detailed map of the island. It's all here. Trapper's Cave, Spirit's Lighthouse, Huntress's Cabin, all the common areas. Even IP Island up in the corner with little hearts drawn around it. I figured out the layout of the entire island. I need to know what it is I'm trying to escape from. You pick up one of the larger leather-bound books and Wraith walks over, opening to a specific page. You see incantation symbols, a drawing of someone chained to the wall. A different language you can't read, except for the words Cult of the Black Veil. Conveniently, those words are exactly in the language you can read. From everything I found, I think these ruins are of an ancient cult. They seem to be devoted to some kind of sentient evil. Girl, I have more drama.
I can't hear you. Hang on. What?
I said, girl, I have more drama. He's found, like, a book from one of the cults that I believe they're implying follows the entity.
I'm assuming that's why we're at this island.
Well, he said, from everything I found, I think these ruins are of an ancient cult. They seem to be devoted to some type of sentient evil.
Is he dumb? I love him, but
he doesn't know why he's here either.
Yeah, but he knows the entity.
I don't think he does.
How?
Right now, I don't think he remembers.
Oh, yeah, she can do that. Weird.
Isn't it? I think they used this island, or maybe the person they worshipped did. I think they used this ritual site to travel to and from the island. So, by the way, he pulled me down into a hatch to get to this room. I have to pee again. Lore drop! It's called the Cult of the Black Veil. job, Mama.
She's been laying there for a while.
I'm just surprised she stayed.
Yeah, me too. Well, and I closed the door so that she couldn't get out. Not gonna lie.
Good.
Just so that she'll stay.
Okay, back to the cult. Oh. Hello? Game? Okay. I think they sacrificed people on this torture wall in order to open some portal out of here. You walk over to the wall and examine the chains and locks. It looks like some kind of torture wall. But yeah. Wow. What happened to people here? Did they keep prisoners? It looks like they were tortured, but from what I've been able to dig up, it was something more ritualistic, serving a larger purpose. I have reason to believe that those prisoners weren't alive for long. Do you think the cult of the Black Veil is still around? Are we in danger? I don't know. Maybe. But I have a plan. All we need... And right as you're about to finally get some of that sweet, sweet information you've been lusting after, Claudette and Dwight pop up again. This time, they swear it's a good reason. I promise we're not being manipulated this time, honest. It's time for dinner, you silly gooses. You silly goose. Come get some food. Dwight, for the last time, the plural of goose is geese. Sorry, I keep forgetting. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And it's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. All the, appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not gonna do the gag where they all cram on one screen again at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here. And they're all just as sexy and determined as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised. Oh, I got bonked! Why bonk? These four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. It was you little sneak. I didn't know what I was going to say the first time, so I had to think of something. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so that Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Sorry, it's broken, yeah. Buddy, wait till you smell that rare lamb. What rare, hold on, whoa! Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just stand there. Don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. It was a blast. We had a great time and played cornhole. I won't tell you who won, but we both did in a way. Everyone rolls their eyes. Talk about sexy. No, really, if you're going to tell us a story, talk about something sexy instead of whatever that was. Wraith smiles. You're strangely good at getting him to do that. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone sits in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh, wait, sorry? No, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in, Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetite. Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both the sexual and the deadly variety. I think I'm having an allergy attack. Pause. Yes, I am having an allergy attack.
Oh.
So I need to go get a pill now.
Fun.
Sorry, if I don't take care of the allergy thing immediately, my eye swells up, and it looks like I got punched in the face. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Your top-notch service is appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we would greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illustrates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool, and now everyone's looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or could we play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points to his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or your nerves heating up. I know that fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn all of us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here. Wraith, Bun Bun was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Why are you here? Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Oh, this is actually a difficult one. I wish I could save, because I keep forgetting to do that. Let's do adventure. Alright. You like your Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson movies? How about some adventures? Now we're talking. It's not my favorite, but I respect your choice and will nod politely. You don't have to say that, Wraith. Just nod politely. Okay, ready? Here goes. I really like to go fishing. Solid hobby, great foundation for a story, for sure. You pause, everyone's waiting with a bated breath, no pun intended. So what type of story do you want to tell? I'll get a little personal now, if that's okay. Those types of tales are the best, and often the most sad. It's a bit of a love story. Is it about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Or about a deranged killer who makes the only woman who ever belittled oh my god, hold on. Or about a deranged killer who makes the only woman who ever believed in him witness a display of shocking violence. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. Oh. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. A bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with someone. Love could spark from a look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. It's quite alarming, actually. Except for Trickster, who has headphones in and is loudly playing his own music to drone you out. Okay. That was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it's actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So, who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Oh, actually, though, this one's tough, and I wish I could... Ugh!
It's time to spin again.
Huh?
It's time to spin again.
Oh, it's time to spin again?
Yep.
Okay, well, this choice can wait. It's spin time.
Go. Yeah, still not working.
I don't know why.
I don't know.
So now...
Nice! Let's go, error. Oh, there's only one person in here. Everybody's gone.
whatever. Oh, I need to do this through here. Whoops.
It's Michael!
I didn't know Michael was here.
Hello, Michael.
Oh, it's being weird. Hold on. Okay, one more.
Wow. Rigged.
That one kind of feels rigged.
Oh, Ryan's here. He said wait.
Wait.
They don't love you like I love you. Wait.
Yes, it did.
Damn. It's okay. Mary's got the first spot and she won.
No, that's fucked up. I have to put it back, don't I? Sigh. Sigh.
This isn't proving lucky for my fucking what I want in Genshin. Didn't get my gamble in Genshin, or not getting my gamble in here.
Well, now we're gonna do it again in 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Yeah. Back to my show.
Did I be cliche? I'm gonna be cliche.
No.
I'm gonna be cliche. Well, I guess if you want, let's see what story I could tell. I could tell you one about, is it Mami? Mami Wata? A beautiful African sea goddess who would lure men with sex and then reveal her true form as a half-woman, half-fish, making them swear to be true to her and no one else. Long story short, it usually ended badly for the men. Which is the end of the story, I guess. My bad. Let's see. There's that one about the mysterious cult that would demand a human sacrifice to, no, that's no good. You don't want to hear that one from me. You don't want to hear that one. There's the living tree. Its branches were more like tentacles and it oozed a strange liquid from the bark. One time, a girl I knew drank the liquid. She disappeared that night. But a week later, a new tree appeared, and it had a very familiar-looking face etched into the bark. No, that's a bad story. That could never happen. What about something truly horrifying? One time I was doing my maths, and I mixed up the quadratic equation with the Pythagorean theorem. Just for a second, in my mind, I guess I was tired, but wow. That was really scary. I want to hear more about the half-fish lady, particularly the fish part. That's weird! It's not just you. Half the time, I have no idea what the hell Trapper is talking about either. When you're hot and rich and extremely scary, you start to think people will just accept whatever you say. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. But that's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have a fun night and try not to wink wink, end up dead. Why do you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Only double-digit? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we talk about the... What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk about burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. Or those spindly legs. On those spindly legs? You'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded. They should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly, for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all of your fabricated problems. Same error. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking some locally sourced, drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novelia printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Trapper! Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? Also, I'm kind of mad at Spirit. She was a total bitch to my guy. I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but it's just, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. Wraith? I knew you'd never pick me. Who am I kidding? But I did pick you. Wraith immediately turns and runs away. It's not like he didn't tell you what you were getting into. Well, follow him. You catch up to Wraith, and as usual, he appears a little anxious. Hey, you seem a little off. What's wrong? Wraith stops and tries not to look at you. After a moment, he relaxes. You can tell, huh? You must be getting to know me pretty well. There's that big smile again. Sorry. Sometimes I get too in my head. You nod understandingly. Well, maybe there's some way we can get you out of here. Out of there. Out of there. Not here. Out of there. I think he'd prefer this based off of what we've experienced before. We're on a beach. We could throw around a frisbee. Well, it's dark and I don't really like sports. It's like you know nothing about him. No! No! Hold on, I'm gonna load, but I'm also just curious because I have a feeling the choice here is an illusion. We're on a beach. Maybe we should get down and dirty in the sand. It would be a shame to let it all go to waste. And just to make sure there's no confusion about your intentions, you wink. That will work. There's no way Wraith will misinterpret this. That's a great idea. But maybe we can both keep clean if I go grab Dwight and get him dirty instead. What? As Wraith runs off to kidnap Dwight for some nefarious purpose, the narrator looks at you and smirks. Yes, the narrator is so smug about being right that they are now taking in, and now they are now talking in third person. Alright, I get it. You're right. Thank you. Wraith returns with an exhausted-looking Dwight and some shovels, and you realize you will now be burying Dwight in the sand and making a sand sculpture out of his head. Around his head. Look, I know this isn't what you had in mind, but still seems kind of fun. Okay, what sand sculpture do you want to build? A mermaid. Let's make Dwight a mermaid. Yes, just like Mommy Wada. You dig a hole the size of a person. That's why I picked that, because I remember his story. This truly is a Dead by Daylight experience, isn't it? Once it's big enough, an unenthused Dwight gets in and you pile sand around him up to his neck. You put the finishing touches on Dwight. Wraith takes out a Polaroid camera and takes a pic of the three of you. He smiles. Dwight looks miserable. Wow, that really relaxed me. Thank you. Oh, wow, it's so late. Time flies when you're on a date with the coolest person on the island. Oh, this is a date? Wraith smiles and rolls his eyes. Come on, let's get back to the group. As you start to leave, you hear Dwight whimper. High tide is gonna come in. I'm gonna drown. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My brain was in another place. You smile and pretend to be offended. OMG, shut up. Dwight watches you flirt and smiles despite a possible encroaching death by drowning. You and Wraith quickly dig up Dwight, who hugs you both before fleeing. Aww! Wraith turns to you, smiling sheepishly. Wow, this day went by so fast, but I guess it's over. I don't understand, why is it... You strange, beautiful weirdo. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Oy. Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, I don't know that word. The basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. I can't think of what that word is. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Ew. That's why these bots are getting through, because my bot is all fucked up. Pinch your dream date and see who Bun Bun chooses. Who's ready for round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight's dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much, I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't want to know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them! Okay then. So, hydrate tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing! Go away! Then, boy oh boy, I've got an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear that you're already going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Bun Bun privately. I don't really know how that's gonna work with these games, these game mechanics. What if you whispered it to them? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. Yes! Oh my god, I lost his bell. It's gonna be really special. The kind of thing we were really... The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. Yes! Yes! You done? Is that it? Wraith nods proud. And time's up, everyone! Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now, go dream about these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh, gosh! How can we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break. And giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. It's like butchering, but it hurts even more. You can't kill a killer, but you can... But can you break their heart? Do you dare even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow is one of these sexy slices. So tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you. Might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So, which psychopath are you eliminating? Well... shit. You. Sleep with both... I got the, achievement to, sleep with both eyes open because I eliminated Trapper. This was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck! But not in a good way. You bore me. You personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally gonna do tomorrow, the first chance I got. So really, this is a win for both of us. Still might kill you, though. Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open, and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with you when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... Oh my god. Their own, mostly new Trickster body pillow. With the next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because we've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back to put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Wow, that was a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I don't remember the last time I felt this nervous? Excited? Chemically, those two feelings are very similar, but I don't know. Bun Bun is really great. What else do you want me to say? I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting, and I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was going to be a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care that I got eliminated? If I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. With that... What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm part of everything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school, marketing vibes. Not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island is dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that haven't been seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Don't you say it! Look, we'll get it. We get it. You're very popular and in demand. But we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes! Seriously! They do not pay me enough to deal with you people! Is it my turn? What? No! No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water! How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet! Now I'm gonna smell like mildew. Now I'm gonna smell like mildew. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? Does that mean... No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think Ocean just peed on it. How is that possible? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty well pleased with yourselves. We've got something to confess. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the second grade, you cheated on an algebra test once. Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweat, sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendo song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a pretty weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough and someone is bound to say something crazy. Oh, that's funny. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Poor Dwight, bro. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. Oh, what was that? Oh! I guess my chat over here is broken. Welcome to the Fluffle! Welcome to, thank you for the follow! Welcome to the Fluffle! What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that Huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get the reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers stand, all flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene I can't fucking talk. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex.
Oh.
What happened?
It's time.
Oh!
I heard it, like, a little bit because I was watching the show. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Okay. Chat. It is that time again. Whoops, I didn't mean to open that. It's time. It's Ryan again. Because I was blackmailed. Fuck. I was blackmailed with getting the dog pictures taken away from me.
Well, he's lucky that it doesn't bother me that much. It would bother me more if it was someone else.
And number 2. Is
fucking
Mike.
Rigged. Fuck you.
You put his name on there.
I know. You're fucking welcome, Mike.
Who's not even here?
Yeah, he's working. Sigh. How much did he win?
20 mil.
Okay.
Alright, the last amount, or the last technical 2 amounts, because whoever's last on the list is going to get the least amount, unfortunately, is, the next amount is 10 mil. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos on this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us. It can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out! And you've kept a cool head and treated us friendly, and treated your friendly island hosts with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Bad word for me, for my tongue. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are a two-way street, and if you don't have the green light on in their direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound too bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, you and Wraith sure were awkwardly hanging out yesterday, huh? Not many people can get him to open up, but somehow you've managed it. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. You make your way back over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands held behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait! I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares? Who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. What the
fuck does that mean?
I don't know! The thing where the suitor gets a flower is a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. What does that mean? They weren't doing anything gross the first time. What does the flower thing mean?
I'm scared.
Oh, right. I suppose. But no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie. So I settled for these. Dwight said that, by the way.
Of course he did.
Oh, he's actually so gay it hurts. Like, the way they're writing him is very...
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's the flower I said I liked.
That's really pretty.
I couldn't say the name of it for the life of me, but...
What is it?
I just said I couldn't say the name of it.
I thought, like, you got it after chrysanthemum, or...
No, it's like a Rohadora decadidone?
I'd have to see the
or
name.
some shit.
Huh.
It's broken, Mike. My bot is broken.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to tell you. My bad. I told him he won. Are you done with this?
Yeah. Okay, he's just gonna keep going. He needs to have his tantrum.
Yeah.
You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette, they're thinking, right? They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. I don't really think they're a thing. They could be a thing. But when he brought up the flower thing, I'm probably not. Who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with today? Boop. You turn to Wraith and let out a sigh. Wow, are you becoming more like him? Wraith, since I got to this island, I've been drawn to your quiet nature, your unassuming good looks, and the nervous energy you bring to every situation, no matter how normal and mundane. I love the way your brain works, and I love the way your body moves.
Oh.
I love how we are together. I just finished a Valentine's Day shift at a restaurant. I get to tantrum. My dad was working at a pizza place, and that was intense for him. But I'm sure it's not even remotely the same. Wraith looks like he's just watched the Earth explode from an orbiting space shuttle. Bye, Mike. His mouth hangs open a little, his eyebrows twitch. No one can tell if he's too excited or to process or partially dead. Got anything to say, Wraith? Sounds about right. As you board the yacht, Wraith is unsurprisingly quiet, but the awkward vibes are down by about 60%. Good job, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's really cute. It was nice of Trapper to volunteer his yacht for the start of this day-long date, but a bit dismissive of him to say that you two were so boring that the yacht itself wouldn't even notice you were there. What would he know about fun anyway? He wears an old-timey one-piece bathing suit like the strong man from some bygone carnival. Come to think of it, that actually is a little fun. Wraith just has a regular old button-up shirt and shorts on. No, now is not the time to think about Trapper and the way his vintage singlet hugs his curves just right. That's what he wants. Classic Trapper trap. You're here with Wraith, remember? Who you chose for some very good reasons you must have, I'm sure. You cast all other thoughts out of your mind and stand at the edge of the deck looking out over the ocean, wondering what's out there, where you even are. The gentle rocking of the waves feel comforting as you turn to face your paramour. Wraith can barely look at you. Is it his nerves or something else? I can't believe after spending so much time with me, you'd still want to do it more. I'm only going to disappoint you. You could never disappoint me. Well, we'll see about that. We still have a full day ahead of us. Speaking of which, what exactly do you have planned for me today? Before we get to that, I need to tell you something. It's about me, but ultimately more about you. We've spent a lot of time together. You know me pretty well. You know how easily I get flustered, how introverted and in my head I am. You know I'm awkward around other people, triggered by the sight or talk of money, weird about intimacy. But you're incredible and kind and patient. You've put up with my quirks, and the song is wow. And after spending so much time with you, I feel like I've changed. Something about you puts me at ease. I feel different. And that's good. I had to change in order to spend this day with you the way I want. Because almost there. He still can't say it. That's okay, though. You smile at him warmly. See, there it is. You always know how to comfort me. I haven't had that in a long time. Anyone I've been close to has abandoned me. Usually against their will, but it still hurts. So why bother trying to connect with anyone? They're just gonna be brutally murdered while I watch or overhear or sleep through it. You put your hand on his shoulder. All I want is someone to love. A family to care for. Not touched by evil or greed or power. A small house in the middle of nowhere. Never bothered by anyone. You're the first person in forever I've felt like I could see a future with. Wraith holds up Azarov's skull. My story about the man who pulled out the boss's skull and spine, that was about me. You almost tell him you know, everyone knows, but decide against it. Too long I've been attached to Azarov's skull. I have let it define me. No more. Wraith tosses the skull into the water! As he watches it sink, you notice a gold coin on the ground that dislodged from it. You know how Wraith is with gold coins. What do? Leave it alone. Alright, sure. I mean, he's not even looking, but okay. Waste an opportunity to pick up a perfectly valuable object that might come in handy very soon. Wraith turns to you, smiling. He seems like a new man. Let's go back to the dump. What a romantic sentence to start this day with. I know she's being sarcastic. As you walk to the cosmic dump, Wraith oozes with nervous excitement. Oh gosh, do I have something incredible planned for you for me. Sorry. Oh gosh, do I have something incredible planned tonight? Can you see my mouse? I gotta know. Oh, you can. Okay. He even tries to wink. It's kind of grotesque, but hey, this sad boy is finally opening up. He pulls out some lotions and oils. Sensual. You ready? That's odd. What's wrong? No, it's just you're holding Azarov's skull again. You just made a whole big thing about how you feel like you've changed and you're not defined by it and you threw it away? Hey, Saft! Yeah, I did. Azarov was terrible and I'm no longer using his skull as my security blanket. This is his brother Paul. Also a really bad guy I took care of. I have 20 of these things, all real bad guys. Ah, well, guess you can't really change some people. Anyway, back to our exciting night to end all nights. I'll stay here and prepare. If you want to go find my bell. He takes a step closer and whispers, when you come back, we can ring it. Wow, what does that even mean? I don't know, but seems very exciting. And look what you've done to this anxious, shy boy. He's losing his inhibitions. And maybe soon he'll be losing his clothes. To get there, though, you have to find the bell. It's gotta be somewhere on the island, right? Where do you start looking? I'm gonna save here. Oh! I bet it's here. I bet she took it. I bet she did take it. Be right back. I have to pee. Oh, I can't mute because apparently it fucks up my mic. So I'll be back. Ow. Oh, I just fucking snapped my knee. That's fine. Okay. How are you, Saft? No, I think she did take it, by the way. She was so pissed off about us being with Wraith. Suppose I could check out that creepy black lighthouse on the edge of the island. Lighthouses usually only have one big room at the top, so it'd be easy enough to search. You turn to leave and catch Wraith winking at you again as you exit. You know what? Maybe that isn't a wink at all. Some of the mud he uses to cover up his face is probably dripping while he sweats anxiously. You arrive at the Black Lighthouse, optimistic and full of purpose. You don't see a bell anywhere. Spirit, hello? Nothing. She's nowhere to be found. Let's be honest, her heart was never really in this process, was it? You start poking around, wondering if the spirit took the bell and hid it somewhere around here. Oh hey, hot stuff. You turn around to see Trickster, casually poised, light reflecting off his perfect skin. All of his too many abs glistening perfectly. Doing some snooping. I'm looking for Spirit. Me too, actually. We were gonna do face masks, and I told her I'd show her around my stage over at IP Island. It's tight. All the killers we couldn't clear to be in this game are hanging out over there. Just out of view of you and any interested parties, lawyers. Having a blast, doing shots, making content. Oh, my dude, you've got to meet my good friend. Nope, stop right there. Not gonna get sued over a dating sim. I feel that. Hey, have you seen Wraith's spell anywhere? I'm not gonna lie to you, friend. I have no idea who you're talking about. But, do you want to maybe hop over to the other island? Check out my stage. Ooh, I don't know. I'm gonna say no. No. Absolutely not. I'm on a mission. Trickster shrugs. Guess we're all on our own journey. Till we meet again. As Trickster vanishes, you ponder your next move. And I'm left wondering, who just says no to checking out a sexy pop star's special hideaway? So where to next? Maybe Trapper's Cave? At least he'll know what to look out for. Well, at least I know what to look out for. Well, traps. With that in mind, I'm sure I can get in and out safely and find that bell.
I'm letting you take the first sip. You're welcome. Did it start working at all?
No.
Damn.
I think someone took Wraith's bell.
That's sad.
Oh fuck, this is Trapper's Cave?
Why does he get a cave?
It looks really cool. Well, because he's a miner.
He's a miner?
Like a miner.
Oh, I'm like, what?
Yeah, he worked at a mine shaft.
Oh, that's right.
Or he worked in it. I think his father was the owner.
That's right.
It's been a while since I read his story.
Yeah.
You enter Trapper's Cave tentatively. He is called the Trapper. It stands to reason there may be some traps. Illuminated in a deep blue, the cave is home to a pool of water that shimmers and shines. You find yourself hoping Wraith's bell isn't in there. You hear a voice from behind the pile of rocks, like a feeble old man calling for help. I'm gonna stay focused. You ignore the voice and look around the cave, because you have a job to do. Hey, maybe play this again to find out whose voice it belongs to. Just saying, could be fun. Oh, what's this? You find a gold coin! Take it. Seems like a good choice. Ooh, there's something else shiny next to it. Is it the bell? Then again, this is Trapper's Caves. You know him, the trap guy, the guy who loves to leave traps. A hulking shadow falls over you. You turn to see Trapper. Smart. That was a bear trap. And I'm the bear. He cleaves you in two. This is hard and weird, but it's almost like eliminating Trapper last night might have made it harder. I just died!
What'd you do?
Trapper killed me.
Why'd he kill
I
you?
eliminated him off the island.
Whatever, fuck you, guy.
Well, fuck! Is it because I took the coin? Do you want it back? Oh my god, no way it sends you all the way back here.
Well, good thing it's almost time to stop. But also not, I guess.
I'm curious about one thing. I do kind of want to go look. Okay, we're gonna save right here, and I'm gonna go see if maybe the trickster took his bell.
That I could see.
Because he asks me in a second here, he's gonna be like, you wanna go look at my private stage? And I said no. Because I'm focused.
Right.
Looking for his bell, you know?
Right.
You know what? Yes. Trickster smiles. Just as you're about to ask how he plans on getting you there, you blink and you're there. Trickster's private stage on IP Island. By the way, IP Island has all the licensed characters over there.
Oh, man. So they're teasing it.
And it's empty. Empty?
Well, hopefully it becomes not empty.
Yeah, I mean, it's hella early. Everyone is sleeping and recovering from last night's rager. Look at his face. He's scared. He's worried. I think he's just gonna kill me, but, like, let's be optimistic for a sec. Things don't really get going here until it's near midnight. So I have to wait till then to have any fun here. Trickster smiles slyly, Jesus Christ. Oh, I wouldn't say that. How about you leave me alone for a second so I can, you know, freshen up a little first? Trickster likes that idea. As soon as that horny weirdo leaves, you drop the charade and look around for the bell. The game knows what I'm doing. Nothing. Worried your cover might be blown, you dive into the water and begin the long swim back to the Black Lighthouse. Let's not do this much physical work again, okay? This tickles! That's what the ocean said. As you dry off and catch your breath, you ponder your next move. So, okay. Error said, well, shit. Okay, so we're not going to go to Trapper's Cave because that ended in death. I'm also going to save in a different save slot. Just in case. The game, I love how the game is urging me to play it again. We're going to save here. You enter the Huntress's cabin and relax. It's dimly cozy and with a warm, quirky vibe. You feel like you could live here if a cookie killer didn't already. You spot something shiny. Is it the bell? You reach out for it, but are tackled from behind. It's the Huntress. She holds an axe to your throat. I found you. Now I get to kill you.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I have two options. I can beg for my life, or I can say I'm pranking him. I don't think she'll spare me if I beg for my life.
Probably not. But then again, maybe. I don't know.
I'm running a very complicated long con on Wraith. I'm trying to find his bell so he can do something. I don't know. But I'll probably use it to play a joke on him instead. Huntress's eyes sparkle. You beg, you get sent to Valhalla. This sounds like a fun game. Want to play another one? Sure. Great, I've got a perfect game in mind. Hide and seek, but you can't find me. Ready or not, here I come. Okay, yeah, let's... Oh, wow, okay. Ooh. Not bad. I missed. Fuck. Oh my god, I got it. If this was real hide and seek, you'd be dead by now. But this doesn't change anything. What do you mean? I'm still mad you broke into my house. Which is too bad because maybe I do know something about the bell. Maybe I'll tell you later. We'll see. Huntress goes into another room and you realize you're not going to get anywhere else here. Except possibly killed. So where to next? I don't want to go to Trapper's Cave though! I guess. Okay, so last time... I should have saved. I should have saved right now. I'll investigate the voice. You step in front of a large pile of rocks at the mouth of the tunnel. Nothing you could hope to move, but someone much larger could probably toss them aside with ease. A frail voice calls out. Oh, that's true. A frail voice calls out, "Hello? Who's there? Can you help me?" "Hold on, I'm coming." Desperate to help, you push against the rocks with all your might. Dislodging the one near the top, it rolls off and kills you. Probably should have seen that coming. Trapper's Cave isn't set to your average teen mystery. It's a secret lair of a trap-laying killer. Duh. No! Yeah. Oh no, I have to play the game again! Fuck! I fucked that one up on purpose. Okay, I'm gonna save this one right here. Okay, this time we're actually gonna save here. We'll leave it. You know what? Rather than hear somebody remind me that this is Trapper's Cave after all, I'm just not gonna touch anything. You step back from all the things shiny and enticing and consider just leaving and figuring out this whole bell situation some other way. Well, if it isn't me. You decide against spending time with me, and yet here you are, in my cave. You can't help but be drawn to me, can you? What is it? My animal magnetism? My musk? My hopeless devotion to leg day? I don't think Wraith has ever set foot in leg day. No time to figure out what the hell that even means. You think fast. You're right, Trapper. It's the leg day thing. I love your leg days. And, also the musk. Love a good musk. I knew it. Listen, I know I made the wrong choice eliminating you and going with Wraith, but how could I have been so stupid? You should probably cleave me in two, hack me into pieces. I deserve worse. But if you'll let me, I want to go back to Wraith and tell him I made a mistake, and I'm leaving him for you. Trapper stares at you unnervingly, a twinkle in his eye. I should probably cleave you in two, you're right. But it takes a truly self-assured person to admit their mistakes, and you're clearly aware that you're stupid, so we're making progress. I just need you to hear what he just said to me. Cause I'm trying to get out with my life, so I'm lying.
Hang on. What the fuck?
He called me stupid!
That's fucking rude.
It's just that, and you're clearly aware that you're stupid.
He's like the worst fucking one here, and I feel like they did it on purpose.
It's because he has money.
I feel like they did it on purpose. He's just an asshole.
Personally, I don't think he's that bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's their character, though.
But them portraying him like this makes him bad.
Era's right. Maybe this is why he got eliminated.
Right? Whoa, are you pulling this off? I'll let you go on one condition. When you break the news that you're leaving him for me, tell him he has skinny chicken legs. No. Yeah. If that's what you want, I can tell him that. Trapper lets out a hearty laugh. Oh yeah? I want. You scramble out of Trapper's cave as you hear his deep laughter echo behind you. Hope the bell wasn't there. Or hope the bell wasn't here, because if it was, you're never going to get it. Well, damn. You've already searched the spots that the Huntress and the Spirit hang out. You've even visited Trickster's stage. Well, maybe you didn't, but you had the chance and turned it down. Look, this game has a lot of options for how you play it, and there was no bell anywhere. Looks like you're just going to have to admit defeat on this one and head back to Wraith empty-handed. If you were a game, I'd give you a good review. That being said, Wraith is, well, I don't want to say unkind, because he has been really nice this whole time, but there is that whole spine-ripping thing. You enter the ruins of the Cosmic Dump, prepared to deliver Wraith the bad news. I know he seems sweet and shy, and he's not a killer, but he totally is. Is there a chance he could kill you? There is a chance he could kill you, sorry. But the place is empty. Whew. Wraith must be off somewhere, still preparing. Ugh. What are you gonna do? You still don't have the bell. I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out. Who are you talking to? Huntress pops up from behind one of the giant obelisks, smiling behind her mask. I followed you back here. It was fun, like a cat stalking its prey. Oh, yeah, that sounds fun. I'm gonna save. After you left, I was thinking, I want to tell you about the bell. Oh my god, Huntress, thank you. But it's going to cost you. You fish around your pockets for anything of value, but they're completely empty. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to give you. Oh, there are other ways you can pay. Don't worry, silly. Nothing crazy. I'd never do anything crazy. All you have to do is sing me my favorite song. Oh no, is it in Russian? No, it's the ABCs! Oh, okay. That's all I have to do? Yeah! Damn, Huntress looks jazzed as hell. She is truly unhinged. You clear your throat. Here goes. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. Wow, this is annoying, huh? Should have managed your money better. It's never too late to get serious about it, you know. I have a cousin who's really good with this stuff. I can put you in touch. Sorry, I know what you're thinking, and you're right. This isn't the time for this. V, W, X, Y, Z. Huntress applauds like a lunatic. That was so good! Again! No. Fine. Okay, so Wraith's bell. I saw Spirit with it yesterday. She was walking back from here, and she says she was eavesdropping on your date. So when you weren't looking, she stole it to sabotage your budding relationship with Wraith. I think she said something about a cringy truth or dare game. I think they had a fling or something, and she's still mad about it. Or not, who knows. She's definitely mad about something. Did you just get punished? Did you just get punished with clicking for not picking up a coin? Yeah. Even though it's rusty and old, it's still kind of shiny, so I offered to pay her for it. But she said she had the perfect spot for it picked out, at the top of her lighthouse. Oh, great. I need to go back to the lighthouse and deal with the spirit. Tell her I'll still buy it from her. Oh, great. I just said that. You return to the lighthouse and head right upstairs. No more messing around. I'm saving because she's gonna try to kill me. And this time, Spirit is waiting for you. Word on the street is you're looking for me. She rolls her eyes. You're really piecing it together, huh, Sherlock? Alright, whatever. I messed with Wraith a little. I'm so sorry. It does not sound like she's actually sorry. So, you want Wraith's bell? How about we play a little game? I call it, don't look into the light or die. You can only open your eyes when I'm blocking the light. If you look directly at it, I'll die. Precisely. You're much smarter than you look, no offense. Fuck me. Stop on Spirit and don't look straight into the light. If you look directly at it, your brain probably won't survive the stress. Okay. Okay. If I miss, I will die. I missed. I missed. You're lucky I was lying about the whole death thing. You believed it for a minute, though. Honestly, I feel sorry for you, if I was capable of feeling sorry for anyone anymore. You really thought you were gonna die, huh? The look on your scared face. You know what? Out of pity, and as a thanks for giving me a hearty laugh, you can have the bell. Spirit hands over the bell. Now, please leave me alone. Gladly. And with that, you march triumphantly back to Wraith. Oh. You excitedly walk in to see Wraith in his sexiest outfit yet. Oh! Your eyes do that cartoon thing where they bug out of your skull and ouya! In true Wraith fashion, his reaction is a little more subdued. He just looks at you and sort of smiles. Hope you have something for me that's gonna make me as happy as I just made you. Look at this guy, so open and comfortable in his own skin slash cloak slash painted slash burnt flesh thing. Beaming, you hold up the bell. It took me all over the island, but I found it. Spirit stole it because it's a long story. Now, you want to tell me what we'll be doing with it? Wraith holds the bell and tears up. He kisses it. Weird. Only one more thing until I can finish this. Until we can finish this. You can barely hide your annoy. I'm not annoyed. I'm not annoyed. I'm not annoyed. We need another thing? Am I gonna be running errands all night to get a... Wraith wraps his arms around you. I can imagine how it must feel. All the mystery, all the intrigue. I hope at this point you can just trust me. Tonight is going to be incredible. You sigh and nod. Wraith hands you a super sexy, quote-unquote, outfit. Is maybe too strong a word. This is barely more than just a tiny bit of cloth connected by various elastic bits. You look at it and bite your lip. Should I change? You'd better. You duck behind one of the obelisks and take off your clothes, stripping into your new, sheer, barely there collection of straps. This is incredibly revealing. Somehow you look more naked with this on than if you were actually naked. It's really something. Eyes up here. Sorry, it's impressive. You return to Wraith and model your new outfit. Oh my god, I'm basically wearing nothing. Oh, just you wait. The lights dim. Oh! It's Med's time. It's Med's time, but like, I'm losing my mind. This is so funny. He just put me into nothing but elastic straps. The narrator said somehow I look more naked wearing that than if I were actually naked. And I just dropped everything.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be picking that up in a minute. My bad.
You should let me organize that area for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my, I just read the fucking narrator's text. It says the lights dim. Oh dang, is this what you've been waiting for, you little freak?
What the fuck? You better shut your mouth. You fucking weirdo. You're lucky this other can didn't fall. Because it has stuff in it.
Oh yeah, I never finished it last night.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy me narrate whatever's about to happen. Relaxed and confident, Wraith is a totally different person than the introverted loner you met when you arrived on the island. Are you ready? I want to give you my heart. I'm ready. The lights go out. It's so...
Wait 10 seconds before being an absolute freak.
Aaron just called me a freak. It's so chilly. Also, the achievement I got was you might be enjoying this game a little too much. Don't worry. We'll warm up. He's not wrong. Wraith's naked skin feels like fire on yours. The fire he's been so afraid of this whole time. I didn't think we were actually going to get any kind of sex narration out of this. We are. You melt into his arms, his lips exploring. I should probably leave you two alone. Feels weird to be documenting this. Before I give you my heart, I'm gonna give you something else. There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you in a... Hold up. Even in the dark, I think I know that smell. It's like salad dressing mixed with suntan oil. Dwight and Claudette! Guess they like to watch. Hold that thought, lovebirds. Wraith, your special guest is here a little early. Wow, I don't know human bodies could fit that way together. Sure they can. I'll show you when we're done tonight. Hold on, wait! The lights pop back on, and you and Wraith are still wearing virtually nothing. No time to waste. No time to get dressed. We've got to go immediately. That's right, it's secret hatch reveal time. And no, that's not some double entendre, follow us. Dwight and Claudette disappear into an open hatch in the ground. Wraith throws on some clothes, and you both follow. It's even colder down here. Well, have fun. Our job pretty much stops at getting you here. Contrary to what you may have heard, we don't like to watch. Not this. See you later. They climb back up the ladder as you turn around. Across from you stands a very old Nigerian woman. Grandma Abby! Oh, that's embarrassing! That's fucking embarrassing! Philip! They embrace. You are suddenly very aware of how exposed your skin is and how chilly you are. Forgive me! This is my grandmother! Abigail, pleased to meet you. So you're the one my little Philip has chosen. Interesting. Interesting? What does that mean? Do you need to earn the respect of Grandma Abby too? I can't wait to get to know the person my Philip has decided to give his heart to. Come, help me make drinks. You go with Grandma Abby. I have to prepare the bell. Happy to, Philip. Wraith looks sheepish, like he's reverted a little back to his old self. Oh, yeah, I guess I never told you my real name. Philip, I think it's Olmo? A homo? You bow deeply. Nice to meet you, Philip. Wraith laughs and grabs the bell and leaves. Grandma Abby takes your hand and guides you to the table with potions. Come, let me get some refreshments. I'm an old lady, and it's not so easy for me to mix these exactly. My hands just aren't as steady as they once were. You'll need to help me pour. Now doesn't seem like the time for questions like, what is this, or are we supposed to drink these? Possibly poisonous liquids. Just get to it. Fill that cup up! I missed. That could have been better, but I certainly wouldn't have been able to manage it. I suppose it will have to do. Come, while we wait, I want to make sure you're the one. You sit across from her and she smiles brightly at you. Philip has been through so much. He saw things as a child that no child should ever even have to think about. I fear what that could do to a person. But not Philip. He is thoughtful and strong-willed. He's a good boy. I agree. Although thinking back to what you two were getting up to right before this, maybe you don't agree. Tell me, Philip's birthday is coming up. What should you get him as a gift? I'm gonna save right now. Gold, a nice candle, a statue of a horse. Oh, a statue of a horse is... That's the right answer, right? Because this is fire, this is wealth. He doesn't like those two things. I don't know. Something big and bold. Maybe a statue. Maybe of a horse. You have no idea why you said that. You immediately regret it. But Grandma Abby's face lights up. Wonderful! That would remind him of the knight, his favorite chess piece. Yes, I know! You liar. Okay, tell me this. If Philip could be a tree, what kind of tree would he be? A cactus. A true survivor, prickly on the outside but warm on the inside. You can be alone and thrive in any climate, like Wraith. Grandma Abby nods, content. Then she calls out, Philip, we are ready! Give me a couple more minutes! She turns back to you. Well then, how about a game to lighten the mood before our big event? Maybe we can do some constellation trivia or play cornhole? Whoa, how convenient. You have played one of these before. Never mind. Never mind the fact that they were in a different location and it makes no sense that you could do them from here underground in a completely different area. We had plenty of money to make some other mini games, okay? This is Dead by Daylight. Just have some goddamn fun for once in your life. Since one of these games may be familiar to you, who knows? You might get an extra relationship status boost if you try the one you haven't before. What do I know? I'm just an omniscient narrator? Smooth. Thank you. I kind of want to do the constellation trivia, but like... I know a thing or two about constellations. You're on. Hey, who doesn't like answering random questions about constellations in a bizarre, high-stakes situation? And look at us! We're an educational game too! Grandma Abby sizes you up. Okay, well then, what's the answer to this? This constellation roughly translates to sea whale, and is located in a region of sky alongside other water-related constellations. I don't think it's Aquarius. Yeah, I don't think it's Aquarius. And it's definitely not the Big Dipper, so by process of elimination, it's this one. Oh, bet! I'm saving. I'm scared! You're right, but maybe that was just a lucky guess. Okay, next. What do we call the constellation located in the ecliptic or the path of the sun? It's still broken. I'm sorry, Pargy. My bot's not even announcing anything. Zodiac? I actually don't know the answer to this one, so like... The way she's wording it, I've never heard it worded like that. I'm gonna take your word for it, though. Ah, bet! Thank you, Error. Last question. This constellation was first described by Nicholas Louis de... I can't pronounce the rest of that name because I have no idea how to say it. Lacaille, or Lacaille, it could be that. And roughly translates to pendulum clock. No, I don't know these words. Was it all just the middle answer? No, the first one was the top one. It's the middle one. But apparently that's a myth. Okay, I thought that was tough, but you got it. Good job. Hey, you got all 3 right. Looks like Grandma Abby is pretty impressed with you. I'm glad you got a moment to relax. Sorry I yelled at you earlier. It's been a long game. Wraith re-enters, holding the bell. It looks brand new. I think we're ready. Time to drink up. Grandma Abby hands out the potions, drinks you made. First to Wraith, then herself, then you. She stops and looks at you. She stares you down intensely with a sweet smile on her face. No matter what you do, you cannot abandon my Philip, do you understand? He has been abandoned his whole life. I regret leaving that bunker. His parents regret leaving our village. But he is here now, and he has opened up to you of all people. You cannot betray him. Or I will haunt you from my grave. And my spectral form is not always as nice as this one before you right now. Oh, thank you for that advice. Of course, dear. Now, where were you two before I arrived? We were about to play a board game, fully clothed, of course. It's okay. She knows. She does? Of course I do. It's a requirement of the ritual. Like, the what? Grandma Abby and Wraith stand up to walk to the wall with hanging chains and locks. Whoa, wait. Are you ready? Yes, I am finally ready to leave this place. As Grandma Abby places Wraith in chains, your jaw drops. What is happening? This is what we've been working towards. This is how we communicate. This is how we consummate our relationship. The cult of the Black Veil would do this to leave and return to the island. One lover would be sacrificed and the other would do the sacrificing. So here I am, ready to move on, to be sacrificed. No, this is crazy. I don't even know what to do. Stupid bot. That's why Grandma Abby's ghost was summoned to help. Philip's heart must be removed, lit on fire, and the bell rung. Everything you've done has been building to this. Are you fucking for real? In shock, you look up at Wraith, arms and legs splayed against the cold, mossy stone. You have to do the ritual. You have to carve my heart. You don't get an invitation like that every day. It sounds like fun, doesn't it? You've done so well. You've earned it. We're almost at the finish line. You don't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt do you think I am? I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. I couldn't. You never would have come with me on this journey. A disturbingly calm Grandma Abby hands you a jagged dagger. It seems far too dull for this job. All he wants to do is leave this place with you. You can make that happen. Those who slay together stay together. Grandma Abby is still witty under very intense and disturbing circumstance. This ritual requires a sacrifice on both ends. We both need to be in love with each other. I love you, and I've been waiting to give you my heart. Please, take it. Oh, this actually breaks my heart.
Yes?
I've been betrayed by Dead by Daylight. You want to know what's going to happen if I accept it?
You don't get to go with him and he dies.
I have to kill him.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. But if I reject him, I die. I can't save right now.
I don't know what would be the better option, especially because, like, if rejecting, you would be saving his life. But, like, I don't know.
But, like, even his grandmother doesn't want that.
What?
She wants him to die here. Because that's what he wants.
I don't know.
Also, when he's flustered, his head grows flowers.
That's weird.
A little bit.
It's adorable, but it's weird.
They're pink flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't I save? Why didn't I save? I feel obligated to do it for content's sake. Mm-hmm. But I don't want to. Son of a bitch. I should have known it's too good to be true.
Yeah, but what's the point of making the dating sim
To make us sad. I don't know what happens with the rest of them though.
I don't know. I don't know what I did with my drink either.
Oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I would run a poll, but I don't think there's enough people here to help me decide.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know! I know I did, Ryan. Oh, don't you all start doing that shit. They're hurting my feelings.
I know what Error is doing.
Oh, Error! What is taking responsibility in this case? I don't want to be a fucking jambalaya. Do I give them what they want? Or do I save him because I care about him? I don't want to hurt him, like, emotionally again, though. But is avoiding hurting him emotionally worth hurting him physically? But he would die happy. He would die happy. God, this is actually so hard. I didn't even see that, by the way.
I know you wouldn't.
Fuck's sake, it's even! I'm waiting for that timer to go down before I...
Yeah, I didn't set it for too long.
This hurts my feelings!
That's why I wish everybody would go and vote. I'm sure Error and Ryan did. I did.
This hurts my feels. He's a baby! I don't like this game. You could always go back to an old save and speed run to get back to this point. I could, but I need to go to bed. I mean, I can still do it, like, later. It hurts my feelings. Like, I'm actually so sad. But I understand what I must do. Oh, bro. I love you too. Stifling tears, you accept the dagger from Grandma Abby and after taking a moment to compose yourself, plunge it into Wraith's chest. He winces and groans as you slice him open. I'm sorry. As you dig the knife in, Wraith reaches out and brushes his thumb across your cheek. Even in this nightmarish situation, your heart races and your cheeks flush red. He smiles through the pain. Your hair was covering your face. I wanted to get a better look at you. Awkward! Not as awkward as what you're actually doing, though, which, to remind you, is plunging a dagger into the chest of your beloved right after declaring you love each other in order to remove his heart for a strange ritual that might be complete bullshit. Real Romeo and Juliet vibes. Wraith goes limp as you insert your hand into the gaping hole you made. It's slippery and warm, and you're not a doctor, so how are you supposed to... Oh no, there it is. You slipped your hand under his ribcage. That is definitely a heart. You try not to vomit as you wrap your fingers around it, take a breath, and pull. It slides out surprisingly easy. Grandma Abby snips some arteries and veins and takes the heart from you. Covered in blood and tears, you watch her put your beloved's heart into a stone dish and light it on fire. She takes the bell, looking fresh and shiny and new, and rings it. There is a blinding flashing light, and in that instance, you worry you've killed Wraith for nothing. And then, blackness. Through the darkness, you hear the sounds of waves lapping. It's calm and still, just like when this journey began. Remember that? Feeling like it was just 4:51 feels like it was just 4:51 ago. Is that my time? It is my time! That's funny! You realize everything is dark because your eyes are closed. You decide to keep them that way for just one more moment. You did it. You fell in love with a killer. You made him fall in love with you. And you consummated your relationship. And yeah. That's probably not how I say that, but... By agreeing to sacrifice him in a questionable ritual in order to get off this island. Did you do the right thing? Did you play the game correctly? Oh! You open your eyes, you're still here, but you feel a weight has been lifted. You look to your right. I mean... Wraith is here, alive. He has stitches on his chest. Your love is alive. Your love is alive. But the ritual didn't work. What's going on in this place? Outside, Claudette and Grandma Abby bury Dwight in a hole, sculpting him into a sandcastle in the shape of a T-Rex. We could join them and play in the sand, or we could get down and dirty right here in my cabana. Let's leave them out there until high tide, maybe longer. Wraith smiles. Roar! That's Dino for I love you. That's an old ick. But you know, you're learning. It's okay.
They did him dirty with that. Fuck them.
That ending was definitely made to make me question my decision. Wow, the picture was something.
I saw. That's why I hit the nut button.
Oh, I know.
I knew it would end fine. I knew there was no way they were just going to kill him. And plus, he's under the entity's reign. There's no way that she would just let him go that
Well,
easy.
yeah, but our characters don't know that.
That's true.
And neither did he. He was just ready to try a questionable ritual to try to get me off the island. It didn't work.
Good. I want to leave.
Also, I'd be really worried because it just takes you to IP Island. The ritual does.
Yeah.
And I was basically still naked. So if I just got dropped off at IP, honestly, I'm not actually complaining about that.
Listen, Gib a dating game with all of them. With all the licensed DVD characters. But you can leave, like, a couple of them out.
I don't know, I think it would be really funny to reject Boa. You know what's really funny, too? The only licensed character they actually even mentioned was Ghostface.
That makes sense. Because you know that's gonna be what happens if they do a licensed one.
They probably won't because they talked a lot about getting sued.
Oh. No, I just mean, like, talking to the people, though. Like, and being like, let's do this. And I mean, if they get rejected, they get rejected.
Yeah. It was really funny because the narrator at one point was talking to the trickster. Mm-hmm. And he was saying, you should come check it out. We have a lot of people, like, and he went to go say Ghostface. He got to go, and the narrator went, no, I am not getting sued over a dating game. And he went, Ghostface.
Because they're not going to get sued.
Well, I'm going to do my last spin for tonight. Pull the wheel back up.
Oh, yeah, I get the least amount.
No. So, we are doing, I should have said it, we are doing our final spins tonight. Oh my god, I don't remember the numbers in Cody's username.
I got you, hang on. Oh, he's not here. I think it's 776.
No. It has an 8 and a 5.
Hang on.
Oh, it's 385. Everybody wins a little bit tonight. Okay. With that, I don't know if I'm actually gonna raid tonight.
Party's on.
Oh, you know what? That's fair. Yeah, let's send you guys over there. You guys are gonna watch me do it, because that's just me.